All right. It looks like we are live. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're enjoying your summer. Thank you for joining me. It is July 1st. Or wait, no, August 1st. Sorry. We are doing some more automation. We're back on the harvest map today. We will be focusing on automating basically bunker silo work. We will be automating some seeding, I guess, with the Sky Agri Pack today as well. So should be a fairly exciting day. I do have a goal set for an hour. If I get 10 super chats today, that'll be fantastic. I will host a multiplayer uh session on Friday with the community if I hit the 10 out of 10 goal. So that'll be today's goal. Popped up, raring to go, so which is good. I do have some music on Twitch. You're more than welcome to join me on Twitch. Uh, Today we are featuring. What are we featuring today? Oh yeah, Relaxing Music Universe, which has got a couple of enigma-based trance music that you might find interesting to listen to during the live stream. Go through grass animation, automation, and silage automation today. Raining today in Chilliwack. Oh, it is, let's see, 17 degrees. And it's cloud. A little bit cold, not too cold though. Right. So that's what today's weather is like today. All right. Start this up and see what we can get going here. So last episode we had covered a few things. And then I bought equipment near the end of the stream. So we'll see how well we get on here. So we have a cornfield to chop through. I don't know if it's ready for harvest yet. It says it's still growing. I have 3 forage harvesters. We'll also be doing some seeding. Trying out the ability to seed with the Sky Agri Pack. This will only do grass, oilseed radish, and grass. So it's a bit limited what you can plant with this planter. So, but I'm going to try to plant grass. We'll be planting grass in, I guess, this field. Which we had, what did we do? We did a whole slurry operation, remember? So this is completely done. I removed the slurry equipment. They're over here. Where did I park my other slurry tanker? Right there. I need more room. So this is probably the setup that I'm going to do with slurry. On my main maps, in case anyone's wondering. So we will be seeing this setup a lot more, like on Manitoba map and any of the other maps. I like what it did, so it did a fantastic job. I need a parking spot though, running out of space. I'll park them over here. Oh well, it's okay because I don't think I'll be on this map for very long. I'll probably be switching up maps. and downsizing a bit when I start test automating other stuff. Park this truck better. I don't know where I want to park this. Why am I stuck? I like this Mercedes truck, I think. Is it a Mercedes? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna spin this around. I'm taking the tractor out from the bunker silo too. So that'll give me more space. Let's do that. Because we will be doing bunker silo automation as well. So this guy's been sitting in here for I don't know how long. Since I started the map, I haven't used this guy at all. So we're finally going to get him out here and working as we should be, I guess. Doing all right. Shut him off. And we can park the truck in there, and then we'll move the other slurry tanker in there. The other thing too I'm going to test out, which I've never done before, is saving Autodrive courses. Just to try it out, to see if it'll break something, or I don't know. Which is probably a good time to do that, because I don't think I've already done all the testing I need for slurry spreading with Courseplay and Autodrive. But if I break the course, then that's fine. Because that's all that's going to be affected, really. And I guess I can straighten this out, eh? I probably should move the wheel loader out. I don't know if I'll do any wheel loader automation. I might play with it a little bit. I don't know. We better move that out because we'll probably be doing some fork work with this. Let's park this over here. All right, let's back this up. We'll straighten it out. I can probably park. Oh. Got that. Z. We'll fold the pipe in. There. When you're doing automation, you want to make sure that you've got the pipe out, but once you're done with it, you can fold it up. I've got another slurry spreader somewhere around. I think I parked it over here. I got 3, actually. The third one I don't think I'm ever going to use. I did want to actually test this out here. These guys. The GEE. Might do that another time. Or on a different map, maybe. Oh, why is it? Pull that in. Just to see how they work. They're part of the Plains and Prairies pack. There we go. A lot of heavy equipment. Sure. Okay. We're gonna. It's been a while since I've been on Farm Sim for a while. I took the week off, or 2 weeks off, or 1 week off. These opens it up. I don't know what my numbers are. Probably have it. Always. I like to close the HUD out, but forget to open them up. Auto drive. Let's see. Left shift page down. Let me open up Notepad. Notepad Plus, that'll work. A new tab. All right. Toggle HUD. Alt add 0 or left shift page down. And then we need the one for Courseplay. I think that's just end. Courseplay. Left shift page up. Duh. And fantastic. I like Notepad Plus because it kind of remembers some of the stuff you type. I'm gonna just put these down another notch and I'll put it keybind. There, that's good. Just in case I forget, and I don't have to jump in here. All right. If you're joining the stream for the first time, I'm Kieran Gaming. I'm a Canadian, so I stream World of Warcraft and Farming Simulator. You can see all my Farming Simulator content on Kieran Gaming. And if you want to see World of Warcraft content, I've got another channel, which is Kieran's WoW Realm. Both will be featured on Twitch, which is in the chat. So that'll be the main hub, whether I'm playing. I always play music on Twitch. I do not play music on YouTube. So if you are not really interested in music, you can stay on YouTube. But if you want to, maybe you're having an off day or, you're kind of wanting to be spiced up a little bit with music, you can join me over on Twitch. You'll still be able to hear me. You'll be able to hear the game as well over on Twitch. So it's your choice. If you like music, well, Twitch has music. And then if you don't like music and you just want conversation, just stay over on YouTube. That also goes for WoW Realms as well. So for that channel, I'm doing World of Warcraft. All right. And I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs. So if we get to 1,000 subs, I plan to do a 24-hour live stream on the Kiram Gaming channel and Twitch. We'll be doing probably a corn harvest similar to what we're doing today without the automation. I'm going to be having community involvement. I'll be renting a server and uploading a map, and people will be able to join. I'm hoping to open it up fully to everyone, people that, do consoles or PC. I'll be removing DLCs, so I have all the DLCs, but I will be removing those because I know not everybody has DLCs. All right, we can get ourselves set up. Left shift up, down. That's up. Okay, so one of the things that I want to do is save a course. Show you here. I don't do this. I just create one big massive course and I just leave it as is. But you can see I have all this field 4 slurry stuff going on, right? But I'm done, right? I don't need to spread any more slurry. So maybe I want to save this. We'll call it field 4 slurry. Spreading. I want spread. That will save it. I could build on to that if I want to as well. So I'm going to just park this. I think I'll probably send this over to the farm, I think. Just, we'll send it to the liquid manure storage. Which will be good. Send those there, because that's where they'll fill up. We're going to get a tractor, move that out of the way. Fair track. Whoa. So I think that this is a tractor now. I'll probably move these. A bit of a mess. I don't know where I want to put them. I can probably park them over here. Maybe. Probably not the best tractor to use, because it wiggles when you back up, but oh, park these in here. Not too bad. Got another one to move. I got 2 more to move. Do that right now. I got one full of 32. We might re-look at this again when Pumps and Hoses comes out. Or any updates to the other slurry management systems that I've tested in the last couple of live streams. So, something to be aware of. Why is there a little dot there? Definitely we'll be testing out Pumps and Hoses when it comes out. It's 100 degrees Fahrenheit in Texas today. Looks like you're back to normal by the sounds of it. Same for me. It's raining today. We had quite a bit of rain too. It's kind of like there's different types of rain. Some that kind of like just the way how it comes down. It's a bit different. There we go. Park this over here, I guess. We're expecting rain for the weekend, and then I think maybe late Sunday or Monday we will be getting sun again. Here's another one. This out of here. Was 120 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Very hot. Wouldn't want it to be in that. Do you like the hotter weather or do you prefer the cooler weather? This right here. There we go. Also much equipment. Okay, I think I've got everything. So we're going to test this out. We're going to eliminate the course that we have here. Some of it. I go up to probably here. I'm gonna turn around. I think. Yeah. Eliminate all of this off the field. And then we'll save it as the main template. Obviously, this can be edited and added onto. all of this out. And the reason this is good is that it won't take this course if you're doing something else. Obviously, you wouldn't do this if you're going to use this, but I'm done spreading slurry, so I can delete it, and then I will leave the main course as is. I'll call it main course, I guess. All sorts of stuff in here. Delete all of these out. Oh. A few over here that I delete. Give me a sec here. Almost done deleting. I got 2 more nodes to delete. Scroll in to make sure I'm on the right one. There. Oh, like, do not be fried chicken at the end of the day. We were 20 degrees hotter than the Sahara Desert yesterday. That's a fun fact for everyone, in which Michael has educated me on. Texas is hotter than the Sahara Desert. So if anyone ever wanted to know, well, there you go. I did not know that. I had always assumed that the Sahara Desert is hotter than Texas, but it's not. Here's actually a fact that you might want to look up, Michael. I don't know, but here's a question. Does the Sahara Desert get colder at night compared to Texas? That would be kind of interesting information to know too. Because you never know. It might not get any colder. For all we know. Right? Okay, I've deleted that course. I better save it, shouldn't I? Because if I don't save it, I won't remember. So I have field. This is the main course. I'm going to save a new one. Call it main. Obviously, this can always change and be renamed. So we'll save it. And then we'll see if I can reload it. So there we go. That's saved. I'm going to just run over here because this is where my edit is, or the difference between the two courses. Like I said, I've never saved courses in Autodrive before. I just basically make one big giant course, but I thought today I would just test it out. So we'll go over here. This is pretty much where the slurry course should show up. So because I'm not doing slurry anymore, I have it deleted. So let's say I want to start doing slurry. So I named it Field 4 Slurry Spread. So I'm going to highlight that and hit load. And then poof, it's back. But today we're not doing any slurry spreading. So I will go ahead and I will go back in here and we'll load up the main courses, which is what we want. And then it disappears. Fantastic. So what this will do is it'll prevent my equipment going through all that slurry course. Technically, it shouldn't do it. It should just skip it and just move on, but you never know. Some equipment might goof up and try to go on there for whatever reason. So it's gone. Eliminated. Let's see. The Sahara Desert can get to 32 degrees Fahrenheit at night time and 100 degrees Fahrenheit during the day. Chihuahua Desert, Texas can get as hot as 100 degrees Fahrenheit during the day and cold as 7 degrees Fahrenheit at night time. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So you've got so basically Texas gets super, super hot, hotter than the Sahara, but yet it can get colder than the Sahara at night. That's interesting. That was a good question that I had asked. Because you would assume that it wouldn't get that, that cold, Texas, if it's been so hot during the day. Interesting. That fact you should keep. You should keep that fact. Because most people wouldn't expect it, that type of an answer. Okay, where did my cedar go? I have 2 of them. I'm missing it. I thought I've got one over here. And I got another one parked somewhere. We'll find it later. Okay, this one's got oilseed radish. Don't want that. We're going to set it to grass because I'm going to get this guy, AgriPack guy's planting grass, I guess. I'm going to just drive over here. The Chihuahua at this point has more extremes. Yes, I would agree. So you probably survive better in the Sahara than what you would in the Chihuahua Desert, Texas. I suppose it depends on where in the Sahara you are, I guess. Granted, I'm pretty sure that you could probably get to a community a little quicker in Texas than compared to the Sahara Desert. Perhaps. Alright. Let's see what we're dealing with. We're going to do some planting. So I guess we'll use Field 4 tipper weight, I guess. And we're not going to do multi pickup and delivery with, just don't need that. What is this? Cycle pickup and delivery? I don't want to do any cycling. What's this? Pickup and deliver. That's all we want. And we're going to tipper weight 7. Nope. We want tipper weight 4. Field 4 tipper weight. And we're picking up seeds, liquid fertilizer, and lime. I guess that's probably where I can pick it up. Let's see if I have another spot. I want to use a different set of seeds to pick up. The coldest temperature both deserts will kill you, or it can kill you. Let's just put that fact out there. Yeah, that's definitely true. Nobody wants to go hanging out in a desert. It's just not good. The coldest temperature ever recorded in the Sahara is 25 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. So that's not as cold as that Texas desert. I'm going to call it the Texas desert because I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. I would pronounce it as Chihuahua. Hua. Chihuahua. I'm gonna butcher that. I'm gonna call it the Texas desert. I want to call it Chihuahua, to tell you the truth. Oh, is it the dog? Is it the dog? Oh, Chihuahua Desert? Chihuahua, like a small dog. Okay. Is that how you spell Chihuahua? Wow. Man, I am bad. The coldest temperature ever recorded inside the Chihuahua Desert is minus 18 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's cold. Wow. The things that we learn. Man, I'm bad. I don't know much about Chihuahuas other than the fact that they're small dogs. It's not a word that I spell very often, so now I know. All right, solid fert. Is my seeds here? Seed at farm. That's probably the point that I need. Seed at farm. So we'll be using these ones to pick up because the other one is a little bit crowded. I think my tractors can move quicker for this seed filler. I have two of them, but I'm going to use this one. Okay. At farm. Where are you? There we go. Hey, we got that set up. The hottest temperature ever recorded inside the Sahara Desert is 119 degrees Fahrenheit. The hottest temperature ever recorded inside the Chihuahua Desert is 140 degrees Fahrenheit. So there you go. So, from what I've been told from 45 Hawk is that the Chihuahua Desert, which is a desert in Texas, is the hottest during the day and is the coldest at night compared to the Sahara, which is crazy. And the reason why I find that interesting is that, well, you would think that the hottest desert would probably be warmer at night. So I guess temperatures drastically drop in Texas at night. So never assume that, you know, the hottest desert is going to cool slower than any other desert. So just keep that in mind. All right, we're going to set up, we're going to set this guy up for seeding. I just want to see how this all works too. I've done seeding before. We're going to eliminate the course actually. Just get out of here. I have a course already selected. So we're going to do 2 vehicles first. This is just the Sky Agri Pack. We're going to do... What's going to happen is it's going to fill up with seeds automatically, and it's going to plant grass on the field, and I'm going to have 2 implements. So we'll just see how it works. And then we'll start working on field 7, which has my corn in it, and we'll start, you know, doing the corn harvest stuff momentarily. If anyone's wondering if they missed anything, not really. First, 30 minutes or so, or no, 40 minutes, I've been basically just moving equipment around and kind of organizing things, so nobody has really missed anything with the automation testing. 2 equipment already set. Most of this is the field center. What do we want to do? Want 2 headlands maybe? Maybe, yeah, 2. So that would be about 4, I guess. Because I had 2 times 2 is 4. And we're going to probably start direction clockwise. Yeah, that's field center. Even rows follow field edge. I'm gonna try skip rows because I don't usually do that. We'll do 1. Island bypass. What else we got? There's a setting that I'm missing. Start work on the center. I prefer the center. I'll set it to lands. We'll see if this works, I guess. Okay, let's just generate the course. The dry desert is the Sahara, as the Chihuahua gets way more rain. If you had to choose a desert, which one would you choose? That's a hard question. I think that made my course very well. Let me just go back. I'm trying to think. I might go, for some reason I want to go with the Texas desert. Because maybe I can get to a person quicker. That's what I think. I think if I went with the Chihuahua desert, I might get to a person quicker. If we set this back up to this, let's see if we generate a course. What happens? That's what my choice, but mind you, I'm dealing with extreme temperatures, right? So I don't know. So do I want to try to survive in the desert longer? I probably would want to go with maybe the Sahara. But if I wanted to try to escape the desert quicker, I think I might go with the Chihuahua desert. This isn't looking very good, is it? Not doing the field work very well. Go back to field work. Let's just reduce the number of headlands down to 1, maybe. Working width. I'll try generating again. Multiple tools is fine. Switch lanes. Maybe I should. That's the setting that I want. I think. Yeah. Activate that. I'm gonna clear the course out. See if that works. Shut the recording off. Because it's not doing the full field. I've had issues with this field too before. You just delete course out. There's a new button here. No, that's a wheel. Never mind. Just click through all of this. Yeah, it's not generating the course correctly. Try this again. Start work on the center. Unless I set it the headlands. Let's see what happens if I start work on the headlands instead. And we will... Number of round corners is fine. I could do counterclockwise as well. Roast. Just skip. Rows skip when changing to the next step. Let's go ahead and just generate. Hopefully it'll work this time. Texas desert has more people because it's a richer desert, meaning there's more money. Have you seen a sandstorm in Texas? Not really, no. Not personally. Yeah, it's still not generating right. Weird. I wonder if there's an update for Courseplay. I don't know why it's doing that. It's doing part of the course, but not all of it. Let me just look it up. If there's any updates. Plus, maybe I should probably save and exit the game because I think there was a patch. Check if there's a Courseplay up. I don't think there is one. Courseplay hasn't received an update, I think, for quite a while. Yeah, 8 months ago. So, which I'm using the latest one. So, I'm going to try saving the game and exiting. We'll see. I'm going to clear out the course, of course. Of course. Let's delete that out. We'll save and exit. It's weird. It's like parts of the course that's not generating. Which I don't understand. The Chihuahua Desert is being used for all the gasoline we make. All the gasoline there, and then we send it to Canada and the rest of the US. Yep. True. I don't know what the Sahara Desert is being used for. I don't think it's being used for anything. I think the Sahara is parts of it is being used for agriculture. I know that Egypt has a massive endeavor to expand their agricultural sector by repurposing parts of the Sahara. There are some countries, I think like Ethiopia, that are doing the same thing. So what they do is they put plants and into the desert and farms into the desert to try to push desertification back. Um, for the most part, they think they've been successful, but I would say they probably got like 1% of the desert pushed back compared to the entirety of it. And then, of course, like I mentioned on my previous live streams, Egypt wants to expand the Mediterranean Sea by cutting out parts of the Sahara and expanding the waterways. But that's about it. There might be some mining out there, but I think it's pretty much empty. Okay, I'm going to quit the game and reload it, and we'll see if that fixes my Courseplay problem. Mind you, I have had problems with Field 7, so I'm just pointing that out. With pretty much all my live streams. So it's pretty much cursed, as the saying goes. I don't know what to make of it. Okay. All right. The game is closed. Let's reload it. Field 4, I haven't had any problems. Field 4 has been the most cooperative. I don't know why some fields on maps work and some don't. Some are usually more obvious, right? Because there's like either um an island, or maybe the map creator puts a tree in the middle of the map or something like that, right? We've all seen that. But this map is very well done, and it shouldn't be having issues with Courseplay. So I'm kind of surprised. But you do get anomalies with maps sometimes. All right, I'm loading up the game right now as we speak. I'll load it. Go to here. Everything looks fine. Oh, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm not using any trains. This map. I'll take out this. I won't be playing with the brewery today. Did I actually put my case factor in? No, I didn't. Or not case, versatile. I don't think I really need a versatile tractor on there. If everything goes smoothly, today's live stream, get everything planted, I don't know if I'll be returning to this map. I'll probably save the game save, and then we'll be switching up the map. I'll be going into smaller crops like onions and rice and what else? Spinach, I guess. Those types of things. I might move into doing vegetables automation. People might be interested in that because I know that vegetables are a headache for most people. So I'm going to probably find another map that might be a little bit smaller that has smaller fields. I don't think I want to do an entire field like this. I'm going to be using uh, the base game equipment that's available, and then I might put in some other equipment or mods or whatnot to showcase that if once I move into those other crops. I've never planted rice, so I'll probably learn how to plant rice as well. So slowly but steadily, I'll be going through all the crops for automation. And so mostly focused on the base game equipment on that stuff, because I know that's usually what most people are probably like scratching their head on. And then I'll probably find some other mods that might make things a little bit easier, right, to do. All right, let's see if this demonic field will do what I want it to do. I don't know if it will. No. I got my tractor sitting over here, I believe. All right, let's try this again. Left shift page up. There. I got a cheat sheet for my key binding. Let's see if it'll work. Field settings. I'll just set it to 1 or 2 tools. Yeah. I wonder. Well, let's try single tool and see if it maps it better. Maybe it doesn't like 2 tools, which really shouldn't be the case. We'll see what happens if it generates force. Chihuahua Desert is in Mexico, New Mexico, Texas, and Arizona. You are a lot closer to one of the deserts. Yes, that's true. I wouldn't have to fly from Africa back to Canada. So the Texas one would be a little bit closer, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's generate. Okay, it's thinking. And if you guys are just joining, please remember to hit the like button. Live stream. And if you're brand new, by all means, subscribe. And I've got other live streams as well. I have a playlist with all my automation testing. I think this is like episode 6 now. So if you want to see all my other previous live streams, they are available, which is the Farm Automation Show playlist. So Saturdays, I generally do a lot of automation testing and mod testing. So you can check out some of the other crazy stuff I've done. So I've done a lot of stuff with Autodrive and Courseplay. If you're not really big on automation, I do have some Let's Plays. So I play on the Manitoba 4X map on Monday. And I'm on the Western Australia map on Thursday. So, where I do some automation, but not much. Most of the time I'm inside the cab of the tractor and I'm running it myself. There might be a few situations where I might use Courseplay or Autodrive, but nothing as crazy as what I'm doing on this live stream. And every live stream I am on Twitch. I have 2 venues. I have YouTube and also Twitch. If you want to have music during the live stream, other than just me just talking and listening to... Holy crap. That's crazy. Sorry. During the live stream, you can listen to music on Twitch. I always provide a link in the chat. You're welcome to join me over there. You'll hear everything that's going on YouTube, but with the addition of music. If you don't want music, just stay on YouTube. So, yeah, this is weird. You know what it might be? So I did, see, I'm missing a part here, but this did a lot better. And then we got some crazy stuff going down here. You know what it's doing? I have a feeling it's because it's trying to follow the contours of the field. That might be the problem. If I shut that feature off, maybe it might work a bit better. So this was one tool. So this is a lot more than with the two tools settings. So let me just I'm going to shut off following contours. So I'm going to delete my course. To the center, because I know some of you might be watching on vertical. Okay, let's delete that out. Let's try this again. I do like following the contours of the field because it does save a lot on gas, but it can cause some problems. So let's find that setting. Yeah, so rows following field edge curve. You can save a lot on fuel if you have it on, but if you have a situation where there's like you got a goofy field or something, like I don't know why it shouldn't work. It should work, but oh well. I'm going to try deactivating that. And I'm going to leave it as only one tool, and we'll see what it does. And we do want to skip rows, I think. Does that allow me to do that with row skip? Don't think so. I'll just leave it on. Let's just generate. Have to hit C again. Okay, let's see what we did here. So that's better. It's covering the entire field. That's a single headland with one tractor. That might have been... See, I've been doing field curvature with the other... With the other courses I did. Maybe that's what's been causing me some problems. Alright, well now I know how... I just troubleshot that. Let's go ahead and do it with... We want 2 tractors doing this. So we're going to delete the course out. We'll regenerate. Sometimes you have to fiddle around with the course to get it the way it is. So just review your work, right? Just review... Well, not your work. Courseplay's work. You're setting up these courses. I'm going to start in the center. I prefer that. We're going to have 2 pieces of equipment. And we'll put in 2 headlands, which would be a total of 4. Right? Or it's about 12 meters. We'll leave it as 2. I don't want to get too crazy. It might cause some complication. Rows to skip. Directions of rows, automatic. Rows follow field edge curve, so I got that deactivated. So this is situation. If you can use it, use it. If you can't, don't use it. Switch lanes is activated. I'm going to have that. That's a feature that I haven't used a lot. I should be actually using it. It'll prevent equipment from colliding it so much. So make sure you have that activated. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and generate our course here. Might have to hit the C again. So hopefully it'll generate the course. We'll inspect the course again before I start the equipment. That'll be the plan anyways. Oh. Okay, that's looking a lot better. It looks like it covers the entire field. So I think we're good there. Now I'm going to get this guy going. He's got his seed hopper filled and he's good to go. We're going to set him on the left. So he'll be right on the edge. So we want to have him at the first waypoint. So all I have to do is hit X on your keyboard, or you can press the X button. I think he's going to go. And he's going to start doing the inside edge. And make sure you put Autodrive's Courseplay button on, which is the upper right-hand corner. That way it'll flip out of... once it's emptied the seed tank, it can refill. So it'll have to go and flip over to Autodrive to do all the refill mechanics. We need to copy the course. So back on the Courseplay HUD, there's like 2 pieces of paper. Click that. That'll copy the course into memory. If this guy goes here. Way you go. Is he planting? Yep, it's planted grass. I've got another tractor kicking around with the Sky Agriculture equipment. Where did I put it? Over here. Setting up the first tractor is generally the hard part. And then when you get the next piece of equipment, you just have to, well, get the course by hitting the green paper clipboard with the piece of paper on the Courseplay HUD. That'll put that course. That's all you need to do for Courseplay. And then as for my Autodrive route, here, I think we'll use the load change mode. So field 4 skipper weight, I believe, is the... I could probably use a different one if I wanted to. Can't really see here a bit. Skipper weight. Go. And then we're filling up at Feeds at Farm, I think it was. Where is that in my list? Parking at farm shop. I probably should put some in the folder. Feed at farm. There it is. And then we're going to set The other piece of equipment's on the nearest waypoint. We'll set this the first waypoint, and we'll set it to right. And we will hit the Courseplay button. This guy probably should drive to it. See what happens here. We'll go with our little ride along with this guy. He's got, make sure you check your seeding too. Make sure you, if you're planting grass, make sure all your equipment is set to grass or whatever crop you're trying to plant. And now he's going to go out there and he's alternating the rows too, I can tell. That's fantastic. So less likely of collisions. The textures don't look any different, do they? Alright, so I learned something. I wish I had learned this probably early on in my series of testing, because I have had problems with this field. A lot of problems with this field. So now I understand what I had done wrong. Took me, what, 6 episodes to figure out why some of my field work on here wasn't done properly. Sometimes I got to be in the right mindset to focus on an issue. But this is a little bit more of a simpler live stream because I'm more focused on 2 things. Some of my other live streams, if you look at it, I've got a lot of crazy stuff going on. So my mind usually focuses on, my priority of focus is on whatever I think is the most complicated, right? And some of the stuff that I was doing was pretty complicated stuff. Or more involved, right? It's not until I get to a situation where it's like some very simple stuff, right? You can say, okay, well, I've got a few extra seconds here to spend to figure out why this is working and that's not working, or to optimize a field a bit better. The other factor of it is this is a test stream, so it's not like it's like a let's play, so that's another thing that gets into my mind. As long as I understand and I test it out, right, and I understand how the mechanics work, it doesn't necessarily have to be perfect. So sometimes I put that into my mindset. So small things like maybe a corner of a field getting missed or something like that doesn't really matter. I usually get a little bit more OCD picky if it's like a let's play, because if you mess something up, right, it sort of mucks up your financing, or if you needed that little bit of crop or what have you, right? So on test streams, it doesn't really bother me because I'm cheating in money and I'm cheating in equipment, right? And I'm just learning the mechanics. It's like a rough draft, right? Okay, this is going well. Okay. So I can leave him to do whatever he needs to do. So those guys are going to be fine. So we have a cornfield over here. Unfortunately, it's not fully grown, so we're going to sort of cheat this in. But we'll fix that. I'm going to... And plus, I had some problems, too. Parts of the field is off. Overall, the seeding's been fairly good with automation. But you can see some pieces were missed. We'll fix that up. We'll hit F12. Easy dev tools. I think it's this one. I think I have to stand on the field. I don't think I have to stand in the field. Farmland 7? Yeah, it's detecting it. Set fruit. Corn. Ready to harvest. We'll set the fertilizer to max, I guess. Lime is done. Weed growth, we'll get rid of the weeds. I thought there was a way to get rid of them. Small, dense, small, growing, large. Oh, that withered state is what we need. Okay. Stones, none. Double shredded. Yes. Cloud, yes. Needs rolling. No. Harvest ready green. So that's usually, I think, the best, right? Corn you can harvest at 2 stages, when it's dry and when it's green. Anyone know off by chance, do you get more yield with green or do you get more yield with dry? If anyone knows, just pop that into the comments because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm guessing it's probably, I'm going to leave it as green because it's a lot better texture color for what I want to do, I guess. And it doesn't matter, but I'll have to research that to find out. Look that up. Let's confirm. There we go. All right. We have some cloth equipment here. I think these guys I'll definitely want to have set up on alternating. Oh. I'm going to cut into the field a bit, I think. I better check my course here. Let's see how... So I already got a tipper area already set up here. That's pretty big, isn't it? What is this? Field 7 tipper weight, I think? Tipper unload. Field 7 tipper weight. Alright. We'll put all of the tractors on field 7 tipper weight, I guess. I don't know where I'm going to dump it. Need to set up my silage bunker too, don't I? Well, let me just move all my equipment down there. Except for... We'll move all the forage harvesters down here. We'll park them. I'll need to get my bunker silo set up too. And I'm going to alternate. I'll try alternating, I think. Not sure how I'm going to do this. I know how I'm going to do the route, but it's going to be interesting. Move the other forage harvester down there too. So My equipment, how it's gonna go. Bit a sec here. I'll get this down here. Figure out how am I gonna do that. I'm gonna set up the bunker routes first before I go when I get these. I'm not gonna get these guys on the field. If it was a, I don't know, like a grain harvester, then I would just have these guys out there and it wouldn't matter. But these guys they don't have storage, right? It's gonna be a problem. Just that there. All right. I don't do forage harvesting very much, so most of the stuff I do is grain, right? Now I have to think how I'm going to set this up. All right, so these guys are my tippers. These guys are going to this. Let's see how my route is here. I got this is a bit of a mess. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to save another course. Let me just it's going to get really messy in this area, so I'm going to, now that I know how to save courses, I'm going to save myself a headache later on, because the last thing I want is a whole whack of courses in this area if I'm not doing silage bunker work, right? So, I'll call this silage bunker unload. Because you can see this area has already got so much coursework in here. It's gonna be nasty. All right, let's save. All right, so I've got my slurry course, I got my main course, I've got my silage bunker course. So we will load that one. There we go. And I'll have to save it, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do. Let me just take a look at my courses here. I'm going to get rid of the trailer. It'll be easier. Park the trailer over here. All right, I got a kind of a rough idea of what I wanted. We're going to set them up as secondary routes. Make sure you do that. If you're going to record, make sure you set up a secondary route. All right. Set this up. I'm going to probably... I got an idea here. Let's, these guys are going to come off the field over here. I'm going to have to do a wide turn, I think. I'm going to close out Courseplay. I don't need that up. That's distracting. I'll move this down here. All right. I think I want to probably start right here. Okay. Right click? Or is it shift click? Shift click, I think. Yeah, shift click. Go like this. I might run into some collisions, though. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. I have to rethink this here. All right, let's turn off the recording. Connect this up. Perfect. We're gonna need another. Is this connected up? Nope. Perfect. Let's go create another. I have a feeling I'm gonna have collisions. This might be a mess. Might be bad. Alright. I don't know if I should have did it this way. Let me think here. How does this route go? You know what? Maybe I should have built it on this side. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. Give me a sec. I'm gonna delete all that. I don't like this. It's gonna get all messed up over there. I have a better idea. I'm deleting that all out. I don't like it. I have a feeling I'm gonna have some problems. You want to have some. You want to have as least amount of problems as possible. Delete that. You want things to flow nicely. A clear indication of an in and out when you're doing your route. Oh. The problem, see, if I was just doing what I've got going on is I've got the cedars going. That's where I'm going to run into a problem. So that's why I'm going to do this. Delete this out. But do this the right way. Because all this area is the flow traffic for my cedars. I know that they're going to run into some problems. Delete that out. Delete this out too. I'm going to go in the opposite direction. It'll work. It'll flow better. It will flow a lot better if I go the other way. All right. So what I probably will do is I'll have a side path along here. This will work out. I got it. That because it's a wide turn for that first one. Plus, I'm off the main traffic route, right? So if the seeder needs to come through here, they can. To a degree. Off of this here. Okay. Do secondary route. Or this, like, I'll connect it later. So go along the edge. Plus I'll have a much wider turn. I'm gonna go into the far one. This is a two-way road. Oh, turn off the recording. We'll name this, Silage Bunker 1. Back up, I'm going to put it on this node. Now we'll put in Silage Bunker 2. Connect these up now, I guess. Oh. I'm gonna back this up. So here, I guess. Go, and we'll call this Silage Bunker 2. Hit OK. I'll be putting those into folder after I get it done. I'm gonna... That way they can alternate between the bunkers if I want to. So that they're not constantly dumping into the same bunker. Connect this up. Works. We got one more bunker to put in. I'm going to check on my seeders in a moment, because I haven't seen them come out to refill. I'm getting a little paranoid. I haven't gotten any alerts from them though, so see if we can do this here. Yellow. This one might need some adjustment. I might be too far ahead. And I have very large trailers. The Fleagle ones are very long. So that's sort of why I'm kind of giving myself like wide turns. If you have smaller trailers, then you may not have to set up your course quite the same. Just move this up a bit. Call that silage bunker number 3, right? Okay. And we'll shut off the recording because I don't need. I'm going to attach it to this node. I'm probably going to go both ways to make it easier. Because I've got them all going that way, but if I've need them to go a different direction. I kind of don't want them going that way all the time. Right? But if I want them to go this way for some. I'm pretty sure it would figure it out on its own, but I'm just going to help it out a little bit. Alright, that's done. I need to put them into a folder now. My list is getting so long. Silage bunkers. Just drag them in there, I guess. So. Field 4 operations, I'm going to just shorten my list a little bit. One more. I probably will do a Field 7 operations folder as well. That way my list is not so long. Any more Field 7 stuff listed? No. I could probably organize this stuff too, but I think that's a short enough list for now. Alright, good enough. Okay, what was this hooked up to? This was up to a Fleagle, wasn't it? Yeah. Now, get this guy set up. We're going to have them alternating, really. The plan. They'll go into each of the bunkers. So if you have someone in there, you know, compacting or whatnot, they won't get overwhelmed. I'm going to need to cut out my field too, right? I'll need Courseplay up. This is what I'm going to do to clear this out. Just right here. I'm gonna cut into the field. I'm gonna move all of these down there. There's some alterations to this course that I'm going to do too. In a moment. Or this part of the field, I think. Which means I'll have to save another course. Collision. I think that should be sufficient. I don't really need them bumper to bumper, do I? See if this works. I'll probably have to jump into one of them when I switch. Right there. Will this spit out the front? I hope so. See. See how far I can go before it cuts out the pipe. Oh, there. It's going to cut off a little bit sooner. Yep. Go. Hitting my trailers. Sorry. Have to be a bit careful here. I'll be able to get the other row. Pull ahead. Spin around. Put this one in the middle. We'll cut this open as well. Maybe about here. A little bit closer. I'll try that. Yeah, I'm missing. I should have moved the tractor forward a bit. Oh, well. No worries. I'm gonna park this on the road and reposition this last tractor. Should be fine, I think. I think I only have to do like this one. I'll only have to do this one, I think. And this guy. Cut open our work area. Might have to move them forward a bit more. I don't know. Flip to the other pipe. Nope. Oh well. A waste of corn. But oh well. Sweep in here. This may actually be completely unnecessary, like the size, because there's something else that I'm probably going to do that might optimize this a bit better. But just in case. Yeah, I'm missing crop. Readjust our tractor, shall we? Oh well, thank God this is a test server, eh? Like, you're wasting product. I'm just gonna drive him or move him all the way up to the front here. Oh, here-ish. Put him. All right. Here. Put this guy in the middle somewhere. We'll have to check my seeders. I don't know why the seeders hasn't come back. Mind you, I've got precision farming on. So maybe that's why they don't need to refill. This right here. I'm going to miss some product again, but well. Alright. Good enough. That's enough space to set up my courses. I'll move this out of the way. Move this out of the way too. I think what I'm gonna do is just one-way courses. So a lot of people usually do loop courses whenever they're like doing field operations, like what I got over here. Which you probably don't need to cut all that out if you don't need to, but I just did it because just in case I need to make some alterations. Where do I want to park this? I probably don't want to drag it back here. I'm gonna unhook my trailer, I think. So you can use the loop course, but one of the things that I thought is that these guys are constantly going to be going out to the field. And if they're all set to Tipra weight 7, they're going to just go to the same harvester. They might go to a different harvester, but I'm just going to sort of help it out a bit more. I mean, it will work. I believe that Courseplay and Autodrive will auto-assign differently. But there might be some collision problem. My coffee's low. I will be right back. I need to refill on my coffee. All right, I'm back. Fantastic. Okay. How are we going to do here? I think I'm going to scrap the course. Let me just check my saves here. So this is all good. I think that we'll just check to see if the bunker network disappears. Like I said, I don't do a lot of saving, so no crazy. Let's take a look over here. It should have erased my bunker network. Yep, it did. God. Alright. And then if we reload it, load that. Oh, hello. Oh, I probably didn't save it, did I? That's a problem. I have to redo that again. Load. Yeah, I don't think I saved it. That's the problem. I have to redraw my bunker network. Yeah, it's gone. Dang it. Let's just load up the bunker one again. We'll do this again. Again, folks. Before I get started on that, I'm just going to check my seeders to see what they're up to. See how much seed they've got left. Sure. He's got 18% seed left. These guys do fairly well with grass planting. So if you're worried about the seed hopper on the Sky equipment, they do fairly well. Take a look at the map. I think about, what is that? Maybe a 1/3 of the map done? Or the field? With the Sky agriculture equipment. I'm planting grass, by the way, too. See, this guy has a bit more seed in him. So he'll go for a while. So about 1/3 of my field has been planted. So that's good. Okay. That's a bonus because that means that I don't have to have so many collisions in this area. That means I don't have to worry about the equipment coming out. All right. Set this all up again. Hang it. Okay, we'll close out Courseplay, I guess. We don't need that up. This node, I guess. I'll have to remember to save once I'm done setting this up. Either way it can go. It can go that way or this way, depending on where it wants to go. Cut off the recording. And we'll call this what? Silage bunker 1. Set up another bunker. This a bit different, I think, from here. A curve. Good enough. Okay, let's turn off recording. Name that bunker, silage bunker number 2. All right. Name this one bunker 3. And we'll put in one more node over here. Probably name this one EMR silo there. Because if I want to map in another coordinate, because this is a silage silo as well, so I could have them going into all 4. I'm pretty sure the recipe on this has chaff. This is a Mark Thor fermenting silo. See if we can put, we can put chaff in here. So I would want to have this into my network as well. To make it easier, I'm going to have another node here for emptying chaff. Call it I call it silage silo. It'll make sense when I organize these into folders. So I've got already other nodes in here. I could use those. But if you're going to do like alternating between the other ones, you're going to want to point that in the folder. I'm going to save this, by the way. I'll just say this as that. Route overwrite. Yes. Okay, let's just make sure this all works. Load. It'll remove the point, so the point will go away when I go back to my main course. And it wipes out all of the other stuff that I made. Alright. And then we'll just load up. That puts the point back. Perfect. Alright, now to make this make sense, I think I have to make another folder. call it silage bunkers. We will be putting in there. Bunker 1, 2, and 3. And we'll put the Mark Thor silage silo in there as well. And then it'll be able to go, those tractors will be able to go to all 4 points when unloading. Okay, and then we save. Over, save on the one that. There we go. It's permanent. Alright. Okay. Now, we fix that. I'm going to delete out all of this and redo it. I'm going to try... Now that I understand how saving works with Autodrive, because, like I said, I don't use it, I'm going to probably put it into practice. Delete all of this. So I probably really, what I'm going to do probably doesn't really need this much of a cut. I could have probably made it smaller. This course is still here, by the way. It's just saved on the other courses, really. Yeah, I probably didn't need to cut this much corn. But I didn't know at the time whether I was going to keep this or not. But I'll show you how much of a space saver I can make. This was all used for basically my grain harvesters and the tippers. Good, and there. If you guys like what you're seeing, please hit the like button. If you know of anyone else in Farm Sim that likes automation, please share the live stream out. That definitely helps me out and might help your friend out too. Okay, so we'll do... I got one more point to delete. Get over here. What I'm going to show you probably might help with smaller fields. So if you're like on like an UK map or something, this might help you out. Perhaps. Especially if you have, because as you know with, I don't know, UK maps, as an example, usually your entranceways, because they've got hedging and rock walls on the UK maps. Sometimes your entrances are about... I don't have any stone walls on this map, but to say usually, or you got fences, right? Lots of fences or stone stuff. Narrow, very small entranceways, right? And usually they're about, what, this wide? But I'm about to show you could help you automate with that to a degree. So a lot of the Courseplay and Autodrive tutorials will focus on creating loop courses, which still is a good idea. But you may run into some problems with trying to duplicate that on some UK maps. So what you're going to do is you're going to instead create a bi-directional route. So you right-click that recording button. Call this Forage Harvester 1. Field 4. I'll shut off the recording. So this tractor will enter and exit on this route, basically. And all you need to do, connect it to your main road. So if I had a fence here or whatnot, it would be able to go in, right? There, I think that's about all that we need. Because I'm confined on space here. So that's what you would do for a UK map, I guess. Or at least that's what I would think would be the best strategy instead of doing a loop course. Oh, there goes my seeder. I'm going to go with him. I don't know if he's going to do his job properly. I'll go with him in a moment. Park this over here. Perfect. Let's go see if my seeder will fill up or not. I have to fix this. That's how much of the field it did. That's pretty impressive. Let's go in here. First time fill up. And they did about a quarter of a field with Sky equipment for planting grass. My seeds are over there. I have another fill-up area over there, but it's a bit congested. I used it for because I wanted fertilizer and lime, and I wanted some other stuff going on over there when I planted the corn. What we're doing. This guy just needs seeds, though. See what happens here. He filled up. Fantastic. Now he'll go back out to the field. I don't know if I'm going to run into some problems, though. Because I got some stuff on the road, don't I? I'll have to move some of the equipment out of the way on the road here. Hey, he's going to drive on. And then he'll pick up Courseplay. I don't know where he's going now. He could have went straight. I think he might be detecting the equipment on the road, I think. He might be taking an alternate route. Or not. Let's see what he does here. I think I got equipment in the way. Don't know. Yeah. Oh, nope. Now he should jump over to Courseplay. I hope. Or not. Oh, there he goes. All right, we're fine. Yeah, so feeding's working out way okay. Hey, let's take this tractor. I'm gonna set up field 4 forage harvester number 2 now. I'll unhook the trailer. I'm gonna back up. So same thing. Here goes the other seeder. He'll go fill up. All right, I got that set up. So and it'll work. I've already tested this out on my last live stream when I was doing field grass because the Quebec map had a one-way entrance. So, and there was some, what do you call it? Fences on one of the fields. So I used this technique on the last live stream when I was doing grass automation. So I know it worked. But I've already, I don't know, reduced the amount of space. So as my other course was all way out there, right? So I probably didn't really need to cut this far. All right. Turn him off. Let's get the other forage harvester over there, I guess. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome in. Nick Kelly's been a supporter of my channel since like day one, pretty much. So be sure to give him some love. Subscribe to his channel. Say hello. Don't know if I should have put the forage harvester right there. I'm gonna move it. I don't like it right there. Alright, so put that right there. We're gonna go get the next one. Okay, where's my other... Oh, there it is. Oh, we're gonna have this all set up in no time. It's gonna be great. Oh, field 4. I'm gonna just park this like right here. Maybe I should keep the trailer on, eh? But like, I'm gonna try to put this in the right next to the other. I might have these two close. Sometimes you get collision problems, by the way. Just make sure you got a little bit of space between your equipment. Whenever you're setting this up. Okay. That's the wrong one. Alright. Bi-directional route. Let's give this a name. Field 4, Forage Harvester 3. I'll turn off the recording. Ah. There. Fix that. Alright. Hopefully it didn't mess everything up. Let's go back up and... And then we'll have all of these guys all lined up. This still might be a little bit of a rough start, but... move this guy in here. Alright, we're gonna finally get the cutting stuff, guys. This is gonna be great. Alright. Alright, let's get this guy going. So, this guy's gonna operate with Forage Harvester, Field 4 Forage Harvester 1. So all you need to do is make sure you got drive change mode to basically the road icon, and then you need to select Forage Harvester 1. Could be under silage bunkers, I guess. I better save my route, shouldn't I? Yeah, I better do that. Field 4. I'll call it Field 4. Here. Why is it doing that? Oh. I have to change the name. Field 4. Silage. Silage up. Field 4. Save. There. Now I got a backup of it. And let's see. If I open up the other one, it'll delete everything out and put it back to the way it was before, so I could still use the other course if I want to. Or I can go back to the Field 4 op. Load that up. Ah, poof. All my points are back. Fantastic. Okay. We're going to set this to Field 4 Forage Harvester 1. That's all I need to set for Autodrive. And I don't have silage additive in these tanks, but it's only a test map. You could put in your silage additive if you want. Oh, but we're going to go without silage additive this time around. Okay, Courseplay. Generate course. Oops. I hit the generate course. I didn't want that. I want to set my field settings first. I have 3 forage harvesters. Chopping away. While we're waiting for this, I'll just mention the JWeezy video or live stream for testing is fully edited, and also the other modder. Forget the name here. Bad with name. ZCA. Oh, I did 2 live streams. They're a bit old live streams for testing with the JWeezy Railway and the ZCA. They are fully edited. So meaning I've got basically points in the chapters set up. So I'll just show you what I've done. Put it here in gaming. So, and I know people have found it useful. I've noticed an uptick. These are really old live streams too. So people have been using them. Show you here my playlist. This is my channel. Is it this one? No, that's a tutorial. That's useful. That was just one clip, but where did I put? scroll down. I've got a lot of live streams. I'll probably create a new playlist and put them in there because I don't think I'll be touching them again. But they've got chapters put in. So this is quite a few months ago, 6 months ago, I think. Where is it? But I started putting chapters in. And I have had people going and using them, I guess, as tutorial videos. They're very lengthy live streams, so I thought, well, to help people out, I would shorten it down. How far back did I go? Yeah, I think about here. No. Maybe a little bit further. I really need... Is this it? Yeah. And I put in a new thumbnail. Full mod test. This one was ZCAs. This is the first one. Open that up. Mute it. I think I put chapters in. Was it this one? I thought I did it. Maybe I didn't do this one. One of them I did. Maybe it was the more newer one. Back. This one. Nope. I'm confused now. I think I edited this one. Is this FS22 or... No, that's 25. Okay, maybe I gotta redo that one. What about the JWeezy one? That one I know I've done. I better grab that and make a note that I need to look at this one. Share. Copy. Make a note to look at that one and put chapters in. No, I don't. I did change that. What's this button? That adds it to the queue. I'm pretty sure I thought I put chapters on. That. Yeah, I did. I do have chapters, so they're all in here. So if you need to refer to this, I got different chapters in here. So how to download it, accessing FS25 construction tools to build railway. Yeah, so I watched through the entire live stream that I did about a year ago on this particular mod, and I put chapters in so you guys can figure things out. This one is on the ZCA railway mod. So I won't be touching this again. I'm pretty much done all the work that I need on here. So that's the ZCA one. And then I've got another live stream here that I did more recently, about 6 months ago, when JWeezy brought his out. I gotta scroll up. And I put chapters into that one too. I think it's this one. Oh, no, don't do that, Omi. Hit the wrong button. Yeah, so I've got a number. I watched the entire live stream and I put in chapters in this one as well. You guys can use that as a reference. So I probably won't be touching this again. This one is the JWeezy Railway mod. I'll put this link in. Yeah, so hopefully that'll be helpful. I've seen some uptick since I put the chapters in, so probably using it. It's a very long live stream, so like about what 6 hours on that one, right? Some of my testing streams go a little longer than 3 hours, right? As I figure things out. So I thought, well, I will just go in and put chapters in. As for what we're doing today, I do have a playlist. Since I've got those done, the playlist is the Farms FS25 Auto Farm Show. I do this every Saturday, what I'm doing today. This is how many live streams I've got in here. I got about 8 in here. These are very lengthy. Like I got almost a 10-hour live stream last live stream. And I've got some 7 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 7 hours, 11 hours, 8 hours. You get the idea, right? So I will be editing these as well, putting chapters in for folks. So, but if you want to use it as a reference, this is for the Autodrive show, basically. CP and AD. Autodrive show. So I've covered a lot of stuff. So baling systems. So I did all the baling stuff and harvest planes, brickflow, stone picking, Sky Agra, DLC, and LS. I did some pumps and hoses kind of stuff. Well, not pumps and hoses, but LSFM hose system testing. I did a little bit of work with the train mod and auto load on harvest plains map. And then I switched to another mod with slurry pipes, which is the slurry pipe system, and noon quad steer at 15,000 testing. So I did that, and some other automation on there. I think this ended up with 2 live streams, to tell you the truth. Can't remember why. I think I might have wondered, stopped the stream and or split the. No, I split the day up because of what was it? The World Cup. So I live streamed in the morning and then I stopped to watch one of the games, and then I started live streaming again after the game was done. So, what else? You got swathing. I did some swathing plus and some other automation on the St. Lawrence map, and grass work on here. So grass automation. I covered everything on this live. So everything to do with grass work, baling it, you name it. All of it's on there, all into one video, so I don't have to relook at that again. And then we're on this one right now, which is focused on corn forage harvesting. So I'll eventually go through and put chapters in for you guys to make it easier. It'll take me time, though, because I have to watch the entire video and whatnot. Anyways, that gives you an idea what's going on with that. All right, let's get back to what we're here for. Gonna create another field here. We got 3 forage harvesters. 3 of those. Number of headlands will probably do what? 2 or 1? 2. I mean 6 rows, right? We'll probably do alternating. Direction of rows. switch lanes. I've never tried that with forage harvesters. Try that. And we want to generate the course. Oh, I didn't say which. Do I want to do it on the center of the field? I didn't say that. Crap. I think it's thinking right now. I'm going to redo this because I think because I think I got it doing the center of the field instead of the outer edge of the field. It's thinking. Hit the generate button. So I don't know what I'll test afterwards. Once I get all the courseplay work stuff done, I don't know what I'll get into after that. I might move into doing other mods and stuff like that. So for testing, I might do a full review of all of the FS Miner mods. I noticed that I consistently get a lot of people watching my short videos on FS Miner equipment. So I know that that's very keen for people, so I might do a full test of his entire pack of FS Miner equipment after I'm done the Courseplay and Autodrive stuff. Maybe, I don't know. Might move into something else or more individual mods. I also want to do Mark Thor mod review. I want to do all his. He's got a whole whack on there. Might do something for him because he's been a part of my community for quite a while. Just as a thank you, because not many people know he does stuff in the background. All his stuff is on Discord, by the way. So edits and mods that he works on. So I might do that as a thank you to him. Because whenever I need a mod or something like that, I generally go to him. He's been a good friend. Like if I need something like the silage, the silo, multi-fruit silo, he was willing to take some time to build something or edit something for me. So I might do that as well once I get all this courseplay stuff out of the way. Okay, what was I doing? I need to make sure that I start the work on the headlands. Yes, what we want. Okay. I'm gonna hit generate. We'll get these guys going. Now this could get a little messy, so like I said, I don't really automate forage harvesters. There we go. It's all set up. We want first waypoint, and we want the offset to be the left lane. We'll start at the first waypoint. I hit the C button again. Dang it. And this time I'm not doing the field edge. Just going to go straight up and down, I think. All right. I'm on. Perfect. It's lined up. Okay. This is all good. Let's. Cool. Put this on. I think forage harvester mode. Put this on forage. I'm gonna move the Courseplay window to the side because it's in the way. Oh. Let's turn the recording off. Edit mode off. Don't want to ruin anything. This is we'll put this we're gonna do pick up from one location and deliver to multiple, I guess. Cycle pickup and delivery. Pick up from multiple locations and deliver to one. Nope. Pick up from one location and then deliver to multiple. That's probably the one we want. And we're on combine mode. And we will select the folder silage bunkers. So it'll go through all of these locations. So the first load will go to Mark Thor. And then when he comes back here, he'll fill up and then he'll go to silage bunker number 2. And then when he empties, or number 1, sorry. And then when he returns, he'll go to bunker number 2 and then 3. So he'll alternate his unloading, basically. Is how this is going to work. Or you can, send it to one location if you want to. You could have all of these guys go to different ones if you want. But I'm going to have them alternate between the ones that I select folder. Choose the first one. You can choose an individual one in the list too. So, and then it'll go through the rest of them. So I chose Mark Thor. This guy will go to Mark Thor first. And then we need to choose the field location. Where did I put my point? Field 4 tipper weight? I need to figure that out. Just turn my field 4 forage operations. Yep. You could put them into a folder and alternate too if you wanted to. Alright. Cool. There we go. And copy this course. By hitting the paperclip button. This guy set up. Or not paperclip. 2 pieces of paper. Yeah. make sure you set this the first waypoint, and we want to put this guy in the center, I guess. And we will set this guy up for Forage Harvester number 2. And I already got the road indicator drive to button option. There we go. Well, you can probably send him on his way. First waypoint. Yep. Center. Then we set this guy up. Pick up from one location. Go to another location. Harvester assistant mode. Go. Going to set this to Forage Harvester 2 as our main point. Field 4 Forage Harvester 2. Then we'll go to the silage bunkers and we'll set him the silage bunker number 1. And we'll hit play. You might have to, this might be a bit tight. There you go. Gonna move him over here. I don't know what he's doing. You might have to move him around a little bit, help him. The last forage harvester. And this one's going to be the right. And we're going to have this on field 4 Forage Harvester 3. All right, and I'll hit play. At this point, what you could do if you wanted to help out on the field, all you would need to do is just go right beside him, right, and help out. And you'll be good to go. If you're going to be operating the forage harvester yourself, just make sure that this guy's set up with his auto drive point to field 4. And then make sure that this is set up to what? Field 4 Forage Harvester 3, and you can operate the harvester if you want on your own, and he'll go to you each time. That's how it works if you want to join in on the fun somehow. So we'll pick up from one location, deliver to multiple. And we'll put this guy on Silage Bunker 2, I guess. So all of them are going to deliver to different locations and then cycle through. I think he's having some problems. Oh. Turn the edit mode off. He'll flip around. Hopefully he'll return here. Let's see how my grass field is doing. I don't know what happened here. Oh. I'm gonna fix this. Let's make sure it's set the nearest waypoint because of the collision detection. All right, those guys are fixed. I'm not sure how this is going to work, though. That's a problem. Might need another setting, right? Maybe 5 seconds. I think it might be the max trigger distance or... Oh, I need to set this to chaff, I guess. Probably this set wrong. Might have been done wrong. Oh, let him drive on first. Go. All right. Not everything is perfect. Got some collisions to fix out. That's what happens when you got... This guy should empty perfectly fine. I don't think I'll have any problems. The bunkers I still got to figure out. Something isn't working there. This will work because there's a... There's a trigger. Slowly emptying. Go back over here. Bit of a collision here. not perfect, is it? There. Trying to avoid the crop, I think. There we go. I don't know where he's going. Do I have two of them set the field 3? Forage Harvester 3? The possibility. This one's Forage Harvester 2. Forage Harvester 1. Nope. This guy, I don't know what he's doing. Hello, Shane. Welcome in. All right. Thank you very much, sir. All right. See what happens when we get to the end here. Not sure what he's going to do. For some reason, he's helping out this guy. I don't understand. Yep. Thank you very much, sir. Be sure to say hi to Kiwi for me. Yeah. We can get this all squared away. Going behind the, it seems to be helping out both. That's weird. Very weird. They're set to separate harvesters though. Oh well. Let me do something. Yeah, he's doing Forage Harvester 1. He's supposed to be. That's what's going. It was set to 3 though. Weird. Here we go. Hopefully that fixes it. I'll let him mosey on down. I'll jump in here. Da, 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 da. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much. Probably. I'm going to put a link to his channel too. Just give me a sec here. because I don't think he'll be jumping into my stream. Yeah, he's doing a Chill Sunday stream. Grab that. I'll dump that in there. I like his thumbnail. It's got a monitor and his coffee mug and Xbox controllers. All right, put that in there. Yeah, so he's been also a huge supporter of my channel since I've known him. So be sure to go ahead and hit him up with a like and say hello. There we go. This is getting messy now. Okay, I think it's because they're all getting unloaded, so you'll get the alert. All three of them need to be unloaded. That's normal. And they all should be just sort of running around like crazy. But I still don't have the unloading of the bunker fixed. And these guys are colliding. Could probably turn. They should be able to go by each other. This would be a Courseplay setting, I bet. A higher value will take longer. Hold tool, return, starting point, race. This is a problem. B. Multi-tool setting, convoy distance. Refill tool. Tool waits on the field to be refilled. Oh. Jump point, search for a longer distance. Point. They should be alternating, I think. I don't know why they're not alternating. Did I not set it up with alternating? That could be the problem. Let's just take a look. Let's just see. Twitch lanes is activated. It should have worked. Alright, well. Odd. Alright, well, we'll just have to babysit these guys, I guess. Alright, let's go back over here. They're almost done planting grass anyways. Enter. And of course, this guy is wacky. I think he's trying to turn around. He hit the telephone pole. Either that or he's trying to line up with that tractor or a combine or forage harvester. Okay, come on. Kick in. Just go. This is awful. Alright, well, he auto-corrected himself. Good. This should be good. Should be good. Always find the headlands are the most difficult for it. This guy stopped. I don't know where he's going to go. I'm going to shut off avoid fruit. Apply. Let's see if he'll probably go straight through the field. He will. There might be a setting in here. Deactivate avoid driving on fruit. He's going to go right through the field. You might want to make sure crop destruction is turned off for your AI helpers. I think I've got it off. Yeah, I do. So you can choose to do that if you want. Problem is I got so many collisions over there. That guy's just not going to do it. He'll just swing through here. I don't know if he's going to dump correctly. I need to figure out the silage bunker. Unloading. We'll probably put the auto unload behind, I guess. I don't know. We'll leave it off for now. Off, no automatic unload. Center unload. Let's do the behind that. I think that's for universal auto load, isn't it? Happens here. So he's going to go out the main route here. Don't know where he's going. He's going that way. What the heck are you doing, buddy? You might get this, like, loop-de-loop here. A bit. Part of the problem is it the trailer? See what it does here. Having some issues. I think it's still trying to avoid the crop at the same time. So maybe a loop course still would have been better. I'm going to help it out a bit. Just put it on the course here. If I put it on the main road, it might be fine. Okay, let's see if the bunker unload will work. Oh, that's the is it on there? Going. Trying to go back to the field 4 forage harvester point. Scoot through here. Not too bad. Not sure why they're not using the main road. That's all right. Let's see if these guys will unload into their respective bunkers. This one's going to bunker number 2, and that one I don't know where he's going. All right, spin around. He's going in. I don't think they're going to unload. Not sure if it... Oh, it is doing it. All right, well, he's doing it. And there was a strip put into that one. So that's good. All right, so that's working. Okay, are you gonna... What are you doing? All right. For some reason, bunker number 3, it doesn't want to unload. This guy has a problem. He's not unloading. What's the difference between this one and the other one? Maximum trigger distance might be the problem. Let's do that. Alright, that might be the issue. Let me go to the other factor, as I can check. I'm trying to figure this stuff out. I'm telling. Alright, let's go into this one. Yeah, 50 meters, 5 seconds. The problem. You sure you want to close the settings without savings? So, here we go. What this guy's gonna do. Turn around. I'll try to get to the other end. Alright. We figuring this out. This guy's Forage Harvester 3, so he'll be at the end here. We still got to get all the way around the field, but once these guys get going, will be the main thing. Overall, this is working out good. He's going to eventually stop because he's going to detect that the other combine is up ahead. He's going to want to avoid a collision. Okay, that guy is coming in. He's too full. Crazy. Let me just jump over to this one. He's doing. He needs to unload. This guy's having problems again because this section isn't cut out. It's probably still detecting collisions. Probably gonna have to help him out a little bit until this is like they make it around the field. I don't know why it shouldn't be detecting the collision. It should just be fine. Let me see. Maybe I still have avoid fruit on. Nope, it's off. And there's no restricted path finding or anything. Field exit strategy for unloader. Probably another option you can play around. I'll leave it as default. Let's see what this guy does. Where are you going? I'm gonna switch this to Silage Bunker 2. I might need to manually unload him just to get him straightened out. I probably should have made a option there. Oh, I see what happened. Looping that way because it's on that one course and it doesn't go back on the main road until up here. Now I know why that's doing that. Right, because gonna... This time it's gonna unload, I think. Which one is it going to? Bunker 2. Should be fine. Nope. It didn't unload. Oh, now it's gonna try to unload, right? Let's see. That's weird. It doesn't want to do it. Where's it going? I'm gonna unload this guy and manually. Oh, maybe that'll correct it. I wonder if the point has to be inside the bunker. Never thought of that. How does this guy work? I wonder if it'll do all three. I don't think so. You might be better off with just one bunker, like one large bunker, or have them separated. Because I don't think it can do... Yeah, see, it's detecting them as individual ones. So you might want space between them if you're doing something like what I'm doing. Silo position. Wait for unloader in silo. Oh. At park position. Should begin the compaction mode. It's using both implements, which is pretty cool. So I would need a setup for all three, I guess. Pushing this out here. I'm not sure It could make a mess. It's detecting the unloader, so it's going to move out of the way. And then the unloader will come in to do what it needs to do, even though it's not the same one. Welcome back, Hawk. I don't know if I can get two of these set up next to each other, or like what they collide. I don't know. This is going to be a problem, maybe. And that guy still is having problems on that one silo bunker. Don't really know why. Yeah, this guy's been a problem. Is this already compacted to 99%? Compacted 100%. Yeah. How would I? Yes, I am very lucky to know that there is someone from the deserts that can educate me on desert ways. I am nowhere near a desert. I'm like in a rainforest. That's my climate. Because we got a lot of humidity and a lot of rain. Oh, you know someone from the Sahara? That's useful too, because then you can exchange facts and understand things differently. Yeah, I think this guy has detected that it's compacted. So it's just going to part. I probably would wait until there's a fair amount of silage or chaff inside the bunker, I guess. We'll see where this guy... And these guys are colliding still. Puzzling. I'll just get there. I don't think they're alternating. See what happens. I'll wait till he goes to the end of the field. They're supposed to alternate. Hello, Kiwi Sim Farmer. Welcome in, sir. Glad to have you here. Are doing some automation work. Silage specifically, and grass planting. As always running into some problems here and there. These guys are not alternating. Which lanes is activated? Field margin. Rows to skip. That's probably what might be what I'm missing. This one. Maybe. We'll just wait until this guy gets to the end and then we'll start him up. How did your live stream go, by the way? I think it did. I went up. Roughly how many people were watching? Because I just jumped up to about a 30 viewers at the moment. I'm up to 30 and I was at about 15, I think. So I think it worked. Hello, everybody. And thank you for the raid. I'm pretty sure it worked. I think, because I'm much higher. I was averaging about maybe 15 to 20 viewers. And now I jumped up to 30. Which is fairly large. And now I'm up to 31. Yep. So you jumped up. Some of them might have been watching mine and yours at the same time, so I think it worked. Because I've just doubled my audience. Oh. Was it difficult? Sometimes it can be a bit challenging to try to find the channel to raid. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I think YouTube does a fairly good job at it, though. Like, it usually prioritizes the live streams of the people that you're already subscribed to. I think this did alternate. I don't know where he's going right now. When I do a Twitch raid, that's a little bit different. You know, there's a few channels that I have subscribed to or followed or whatever on Twitch, but it doesn't seem to do... it doesn't seem to show the people that I follow. It's messed up, but YouTube is far better. Turn your switching lanes off. That might be... So don't use it at all? I thought that would cause the collisions to stop. I've never used switching lanes before, so maybe I shouldn't use it at all. that what you're saying? I would have thought it would limit the number of collisions. All right, well, I will keep. I can't do that in the middle of my in the middle of the field, I don't think. Or will it auto adjust? That's a good question. Field work. What if I shut it off? Let's see if that does anything. I probably have to set up a new course, I bet. I'll just leave it off for now and we'll see what happens. I wonder if it'll auto do it without me having to set up another field course. I just found your stream in YouTube, then posted the link into the stream settings. Yep, that's all you gotta do. It'll prioritize the ones that are active first. And then it will then show a list of the ones that are upcoming. And then if by chance it's not working, you can put in a link. Sometimes if you put in a YouTube link, it will show the raid options for a specific live stream. Welcome back, Michael. Okay, let's see if this works. I just adjusted the Courseplay setting. And then my bunker silos, I probably have to fix something over there. I don't know. It's going to behave itself. I bet you it's still going to switch lanes, I bet. Let's see what happens here. He's going to turn. At least he's ahead. Yeah, he's going to... Yeah, I have to set up a whole brand new course. But I think there's enough of a gap between the two. So just to let people know, most of you know already who I am. I'm Kieran Gaming. And I live stream Farm Sim. Right now I'm doing basically automation testing with Courseplay and Autodrive. I have two venues. YouTube has no music. If you want music, I do live stream on Twitch, which has music playing. That's the only addition. You'll still hear my voice. You'll hear the game. All of that over there. So it just depends on your preference. But YouTube is mainly conversation, gameplay, that sort of thing. Yeah, they're gonna switch lanes. I was hoping it would reduce the collisions, but they seem to detect each other. This guy seems to be going a little bit faster than the other one. See, I'm hoping that this will sort it out. I hope. So I guess if I'm going to do this, I'll have to ensure that one's ahead. It's kind of weird that they'll detect the collision side by side. That got me puzzled. Scratching my head. I'm gonna have to check my silage crew in a sec. I'm gonna wait till he gets to the end. And then we'll switch. I'm not sure if it's me, but I think I'm catching up to that tractor. This one seems to be going faster than the other one. But I think I'll be fine. I think. And this guy will get ahead because this guy needs to go all the way to the end, I think. Maybe. See what happens here. Someone got stuck. I'll have to go figure that out in a minute. Bing, 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 bing. I think we're okay. Yep. Let's just figure out what we're doing over here. This guy keeps on spinning around. This guy's been a problem the whole time. It's because it's detecting the... Probably not the best point, I guess. I'll shut that off. Correct this. It's because of the corn there, I think. I'll know once the headland is done. That. Pull ahead. That guy keeps on going back over there. Okay. Well, I think they'll be fine for now, because there's enough space. And I don't know why... Fruit problem? I should be no problem driving on fruit. Avoid fruit, no. Park in field. Apply that. Just. It should be able to go around the corn without any problems. Annoying. Alright. Let's go. We want to empty, not fill. Hopefully he'll go. A small sandstorm has come. Oh dear. I'll be sure to hunker down. Don't go outside. Make sure you don't get blasted with a bunch of sand. See, I never had problems with, Hello, FS Farmer, welcome in. I didn't have, problems with, what do you call it? The combines, they don't seem to collide. But the planters, different story. It already passed your sandstorm? Yeah. Well, that's good. Then you're safe. And we'll see if this guy will empty out. And I don't know if I should have had my, my waypoints for the bunker unloads inside the bunker. I kind of put them way up ahead. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Might have to bring them back. I don't know. They are emptying into it. Okay, what are you doing, buddy? You're stopping there. Why? He's not supposed to stop there. Oh, I know why. Because he's in the bunker. That's the reason. We have this guy in there working away. It was 6 a.m. when the sandstorm came. I don't know if I can put like 3 of these tractors on at the same time. With these bunkers. Okay, he'll drive in and he'll begin the unload process. So these are the bunkers that came with the map, so I'm working with what I got here. You know what? Maybe this isn't even, is this a spot where this might not even be a bunker. A bunker pit in here. That might be why it's not detecting the unload. I can probably tell. Let's see here. No, it says it's... Oh, it is. I don't know. It's not unloading in here very well, though. This has got me confused, too, now. I'll probably set that to 5 seconds, I guess. Let's just save this supply. He's going to drive on now. He didn't unload. I don't think this is bunker, is it? No, there is a compaction option in here. I'm confused. This guy will go into his bunker and work it. I need another tractor, probably. Let's just, let's do that one, I guess. And he'll probably go in there. It's still hazy where you're at. I can believe that. I'm gonna help him out a bit. I probably should have left him alone. Field settings. Oh, I gotta turn him off. Are you gonna... put the target position here. It doesn't like the middle lane very well, does it? And I've been having problems emptying into that center one. Okay. Let's see if it'll work it. Oh, it's trying to now. Happens. He'll spin around and then he'll try to go to that spot, I guess. Your points outside the bunker should be okay as long as you have enough distance on your trigger settings. Yeah, I've got about 50 meters for that, so I should be okay. I think your bunker 2 tractor is set to load instead of unload. Oh. Oh, you know what? You might be right. Sometimes it's the little things that I overlook. Let's go check that out. As this guy's the problem. Oh, you're right. You are so right. Thank you. That's the little things. This needs to be set the forage harvester. Hey, you saved me a bunch. All right. It's a Kiram Gaming port problem or mental problem. I'm mental, everybody. All right. See here. This is going to work now. Thank you so much, Dozer. It's the little things that you can easily overlook. I do that a lot. Okay, it's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work. Dozer just saved my life. Yes, guys, please remember to like and show your support for the channel. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs, by the way. And share. Please share. Please share. I'm trying to mention that as well. Share out the live streams. Share out the channel. That way I can get to 1,000 subscribers, because I want to do my big giant 24-hour live stream with the entire community. And it definitely helps out. And I'm going to be joined by people too. Kiwi's going to be live streaming and on the map as well. And I will have other content creators joining me. I'm making it as friendly as possible. It's going to be awesome. Probably like a streaming party in a way. So you'll have all sorts of different channels live streaming on the same map, working together. I think it's going to be like a collaboration too. What else? The community will be able to join too. It's not just focused for live streamers. I'm going to make it as friendly as possible where everybody can join in. So console players, PC players, and no DLCs. I'm going to shut all that off too. Oh, no DLCs. When we do the celebration stream, when we hit 1,000 subscribers. It's working. It's on number 3, so it's empty. We fixed this one. Dozer, you're my savior right now. Yeah, I think it would be handy as, like, I'm usually, like, my eyes usually focus on color. Might be a good idea if they had, like, a different color for each mode. Because the Combine is color white. So maybe if they had, like, a blue Combine or another color or something like that. The symbol is different, obviously, but sometimes whenever you're, like, doing this and stuff like that, your eyes just blank it everything the same. So interesting if it was a blue icon. I wonder if I could change the file. I could probably customize it myself, because I believe that they're just an image file. But yeah, you definitely saved me. Okay, this guy's gonna go out and get to the Forage Harvester number 3 now. That's a... Oh, I'll have to open that up. Let's just... Here. A dart. It looks like grass. Grab that. I'm gonna put it... Looks like grass to me. I'm gonna bring it up to the other... Over here. There's a dart in there. A dart in your backyard. I'll give you a thumbs. Oop. Not signed in here. I'll like it on the other, on my other. It like, oh, I've already liked it. All right. Take care of. Close that out. That's the dirt. Oh, dirt, not dart. Of the desert. I gotcha. A lot more vegetation in there than the Sahara, that's for sure. Now let's go back over here. Okay, looks like these guys are running fine now. Open the other one. Let's see what the other one looks like. Did you give me another one? Oh yeah, you did. Michael is from the, Texas, and he is looking at deserts. That's the same one. That's the same link. You gave me the same link, Michael. You'll have to give me the other link. Minimize that for now. This guy stopped, which is fine. we'll go. How are these guys doing? These guys are fine. This guy's way ahead. There's the other link. All right, let me grab that. Copy that. Okay. And what is this? The sand? The sand. Is that your lawn? That's got to be your lawn, eh? You got nothing but sand. Nothing but sand. That's your. Is that your lawn? So, like, your lawn is just. Oh, really? And you got grass growing on the lawn? Or, I mean, on the sand? That's crazy. I'm gonna like this photo too. I didn't. Usually I'm used to like topsoil growing or something like. That's because where I live, we've got rich topsoil. I bet you that there's somewhere sand underneath the ground, but where I live, you have to dig down probably fairly deep. But that's crazy. Did not think grass would grow on sand. I guess it can grow everywhere, to tell you the truth. Huh. Chihuahua has more vegetation. Yeah. What they need to do is they need to take this grass and take it to the Sahara. Maybe they should do that, and then they can get grass growing there. But I guess that might be against the law because you have like what strict rules over, you know, bringing vegetation to different places and animals to different places and stuff like that. Oh, this is freaking. This grass field is almost finished planting. And then they're going to do the headland second. So I think they'll be fine. What do we got going over here? This guy stopped here. Why are you stopped? It's waiting for a call. So why is this guy's number 1? This guy's got some problems, I think. I'm gonna help him out. This guy is going forage harvester number 2. This guy is. What about the other guy? I have him on. That's forage harvester. This one is forage harvester 1. This one should be forage harvester 1. Okay, go. Fix that one. Okay. Bunch of goofiness going on. All right. Grass can grow in deserts. See, that's what they should probably do in the Sahara. to start planting grass. Eventually, the acidity in the root structures will break down the sand. And it will begin to break the sand down into like topsoil and stuff like that. That's what they should do. Let's see if this guy gets caught up here. Following distance, I probably should expand a bit. Or combine mode for these guys, I guess. So I'm gonna help him out a little bit. Combine mode, I think I can probably adjust. I need to move that way over there. Envoy mode. I'll put this at how much? I'll put it really long. 150 meters. Or what? I wonder what's the max? 400? Oh boy. Maybe 200. I'll do the halfway point. Go. On a smaller field, you wouldn't need that. This guy's going along the edge. Move it, pigs. Move. Alright. Up and away here. Is that per individual? Let's see. That's per tractor, I bet. I probably should have set it as a... Well, up this to like 200, I guess. It's per implement, I guess, per tractor. That's that. There we go. That should do it. They don't do it in the desert. I don't think it's gonna do it in the Sahara. Okay. Well, that makes sense. The roots will not break up the sand. There's a lot of acidity in roots, though. So I don't know about that. Maybe because the sand is too pebbly. Let's look that up. I'm curious. plants can technically grow in sand, but they require additional support to thrive. The sand's large pore base and lack the nutrients make it challenging for most plants to grow. However, certain plants are adapted to sandy conditions and can survive in such environments. To help plants grow in sand, gardeners can add organic matter to improve water retention, provide nutrients through fertilizer. Naturally. Let's see what that says. Involving various agents and mechanisms. Here are some of the key agents. Weathering. Yeah, that's to be expected. Erosion. The movement of sand grains away from their source but by water, wind, and ice. Erosion is crucial in transporting the broken down particles and reshaping the Earth's surface. Biological agents, organisms such as plants, animals, and microorganisms contribute to the breakdown of rocks. For example, roots can exert pressure in rocks, while marine organisms like corals and I don't know how to say that word, foraminifera contribute to the formation of beaches. Chemical reactions, reactions with water, acids, and atmospheric gases can dissolve or alter minerals, weakening the rock structure and contributing to the breakdown. These natural processes work together to create the diverse and dynamic landscape we observe today. So root structures will break down probably larger pieces of rock. I suppose the plant might even absorb some of the stones or the rocks as well, like lime as an example. But it depends on I guess the basic geology of the actual sand. Quartz is pretty. There's a lot of quartz and sandstone too, so that might cause some problems. Not sure if plants can. Acids can't. I don't think can break down quartz. All right, this guy is coming up here. This guy just emptied out. Is it this guy? He emptied. Good job. I think we fixed all of that. That guy's gonna wait there. I guess I probably need another setup of another fence. I'm not sure if I can get 3 of these going. They'll probably detect each other and cause problems. I'm gonna buy one more set, I think, and we'll see what happens. I think it will be a disaster, to tell you the truth. Let's grab. We'll do a duplication of this here. What fent is this? This is a 1050, right? I'm curious to see if it'll work or not. I don't I thought it was a 1050. I'm in the wrong. This is medium tractors. Here. There's another Fenton here, isn't there? There's that thing. $10.50. Is it in here? Oh, here it is. Design line. Black Beauty. There we go. This was twins, I think. Well, I always put the Aceria on there, and we'll buy it. We'll buy 2 of them. Why not? Put rollers and blades on it. That way, if it does work, then I've got another set available, right? So, I don't think it'll work, though. I have a feeling that they'll run into each other or something. 3 point. Buy one of those. 2 of these. I don't think it'll work, but we'll see. For science, buy 2 of these. Additional weight. I guess you want to have those on there. And those. Yeah, let's see if this works. And my grass workers are on the outer field. Or outer edge, sorry, the headlands. Put that there. I'm going to get this off the field because I know that I've got another seeder coming down the field way. Alright, let's see if this will work. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'll probably park this guy like right here. Alright. Silo bunker work. The Sahara Desert is 20,000 years old. And the Chihuahua Desert is 8,000 years old. No, I did not know that. In other words, the Texas desert was probably had more vegetation at some point. Put this in target position right here. Silo position, I'm going to do this silo. I'll hit start. I don't know how well this is going to go. I'm going to... where I'm going to park this guy here. Might be better just to have 2 bunkers, to tell you guys the truth. You'll probably park him here. Target position's fine. He's working it. No path found? That's crazy. Let's put our target. I think it's going to have some problems, I guess. I'm going to put this guy on the other side. Oh, where I'm going to put him. Those 2 are doing that, but... I might put him right here. I could probably put him right here. Let's do that. We'll see if this works. Target position. Silo position. See if that works. Probably not. What about right here? Here's a big space right here. I'm looking for spaces to put this. I'll put him right here. Let's try this out. Alright. Target position. Silo position. And go. Oh, he's going. I got 3 of them going. I didn't think it would work. Alright. Unless that guy's going to back out. He could back out. And I might... Interesting. Texas desert is a lot younger. Yes, definitely. By, I think... It's like double the time, double the age almost. Minus 2,000 years, of course. 12,000 years older. This is working out. I did not think this was going to work. So you can have 3 compactors going. I thought they would detect each other and say, nope. That's cool. All right. I thought I'd have problems. Guess not. All right. Okay, what we're going to do is we'll take manual control of this. Oh. Not going on. No! I messed it up. I forgot to lower the header. Alright, let's do this again here. Field for Forage Harvester 1. Guy is not turned on, that's why. Oh, he's full, that's why. Alright. I think we got a bit of a collision here. But calculating path is a problem. I'll have to pull this out. Oh. I'm gonna rotate it around and I'll get him onto the roadway. Too many collisions in the area. Why? See if you'll find a path now. I only been to a rainforest one time. We're not a tropical rainforest. We're just a regular rainforest where I live. Tropical rainforest would be like somewhere like Brazil or Colombia. I'm gonna help him out. I'm gonna get him onto the road, I think. Go onto the road. There you go. Should be refueled. This guy needs refueling. He should be able to get his own fuel. Oh, well, this is a problem. Just move him out. No, not entirely perfect. I think this guy needs to be moved back here. I think for my operations, I probably wouldn't have... I'd have one big giant bunker is what I would do. Or I'd have them separated a little bit. So they're like stacked next to each other at the moment. Just wait until he unloads and leaves. I think he sits there for about 5 minutes, 5 seconds. He's getting out of there. As that guy's coming in. He'll drive off. I think he's going into that one. That's not good. He's going in behind this guy. So I think having them like too close together is a problem, is my guess. Like the bunkers. I'm actually pretty impressed that I got 3 of them operating at the same time. But I think I probably wouldn't have this many of them running in one area if I was like to do a standard gameplay session. Just something to be aware of. I'll back this up. Or just one big giant bunker. That would be better. He's gonna wait till he gets out of there, I guess. They're waiting too long. I'm gonna drop this down to like... One second, maybe. Oh. Saving. I hope I don't have a collision here. Nope. I should be fine. There's a distance setting in Autodrive for the helper to stop and wait. Where is that? That would probably be handy to know. There's a trigger distance, collision height. Bunker silo unload manager range? Oh, okay. In this range, vehicles to destination bunker silo, same unload destination. 1 by 1 gets driveway? I don't understand. Let's just try it out and see what happens. Put it on 50. In this range, vehicles to destination bunker silo / same unload destination 1 by 1 get driveway. That doesn't make any sense. Do you know what it means? The tooltip doesn't really give me an idea. Okay, it was off by default. Let's put it on at 10. I probably have to set it for each tractor, or is that a global setting? The auto drive global setting by the looks of it. So we'll try 10. So we'll leave that at 10 maybe? If that works. Okay, where is this guy going? Going all over the place. Oh, we'll leave him be. Yes. Okay. Waiting on unloader. There's nothing in there. Oh, there is an unloader going in there. Alright. That guy is operating over there. This guy, I don't know why he's... Come on. Nice to me. Maybe a bit right there. Wait for unloader at park position. There we go. That's the one. I usually have it set to 50 meters. Okay. And that's a global setting, right? Let's do that. I'm learning a lot now. Okay, let's go back into here. We'll set it to 50 meters. So, and apply. All right, let's give that a whirl. No path found. This guy's still having problems. He was working. I'm gonna try to move him over a little bit more. It could be because he doesn't have like a clear entranceway. Let's just make sure he's not on a course. Oh. We're fine. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You have the bunker worker set to wait outside the bunker. Yeah. Park position. I wonder if the compaction. So this one's set, right? But you gotta. I'm not sure if. I think all of them are set except for this. I don't think he's gonna go in. What's my compaction at? You know what? I could probably turn the compaction off, as it doesn't really matter. Let me just fix that. Deactivated. Stop at 99%. That's deactivated. I had 3 of them going. Path not found. Goofy. Global setting? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. That'll make it easy. That way they're all set. This has got to be something else. Broken threshold. Setting active. All harvesters will wait for the rains to stop. Expert mode's on. Show all the active courses. Show courses on the mini map. Deactivated action. Pathfinder penalty. Put this at like 2, I think. Silo work width, shovel height, fine. What's this? I don't think it's going to do it. I had it working though earlier. I'm gonna fold up this and raise it. Pushing stuff out of my bunker. That's not good either. I'll have to fix that up. There we go. I'm not sure if it's pushing it all out. Maybe I should have not put the blades on. I might remove the blades. What do you think? Let's just take a look at this one and see what it... Let me take a look here. The forward, reverse. That's the only two ones. Let's try reverse. That might be better. Now, I'm not sure if it's going to backblade. It could be because of the blade. I can fix that. I'm going to just dump that back into the silo. I don't think you can... Well, the other two... Well, I think they're... Yeah, they're all pushing the stuff out. I probably need to remove the blades. Or else I'm just going to keep on pushing it out of the bunker, I think. I think it would work if I had like a wall, like a U-shaped bunker. I think you know what I mean. Yeah. This guy. So I will get rid of the blades. The blades don't really work that well on drive-through bunkers when they are set low. Okay. All right, we're gonna fix that right now. Gonna get rid of these blades. We'll get rid of them. But looks like it would work fine with the U though. Like the closed bunkers, I guess is what it's technically called. Oop. All right, just do the compaction. And I'm going to push all of that stuff into the bunker with the front end loader in a moment. So at least I know I have the closed bunker. It'll be fine. That'll help him out, get him way over here. This is why I like doing test streams, so that I can figure everything out. I think he'll be fine. He does here. He's gonna reverse in, I bet. Fine. Let's just make sure he's gonna function properly. I think he'll be fine. Okay, let's go fix the other one. So if I have the other bunker, I will have the blades, but for this one, no. Compaction only. Ahead and take care of this guy. That's going to be a problem for some of my tractors trying to unload a big giant hill. I'm going to get the front end loader to move all that. Man, these guys don't break very easily, do they? I think this guy was like way over here. Someone's blocked. I'll go figure that out in a minute. Hit play. Oh. Are you talking about the lip? I know that some of those three-sided bunkers, they have a lip problem. So I usually, what I do is I will sometimes what do I do? I go into landscaping mode and I kind of fix it up at the front. Yeah, I wonder if this guy will detect that I'm coming in and try to get out of my way. I go in cab. Get this all pushed back in there. Hopefully you can get that all straightened out. That's pretty bumpy in here. Back up a bit. I put some in this other bunker over here. At least I'm kind of compacting it a bit. Oh, I can operate in here with him. He's going as fast as I am. Stuck on the walls, the fuller the bunker gets with the blade. Oh. Trying to think here. Can't you Guess this wouldn't be the right machine. I'll take a look. Peter's behind me. I'll switch machines in a sec. If you can adjust the... Just take... Let me inside. That's... Nope, I guess there isn't working with, maybe? Oh, I know which... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about now. I think I know what you're talking. Let me just get this guy going. I got a solution for you, I think. Can this guy start? I shouldn't have stopped him. Where's he going? I think I have a solution for you. Need to get him out of here. This guy was like right out here, wasn't he? I think I have a solution for your blade problem, maybe. But I don't think I have it on this map. Guy's gonna go back in there. Okay, let me go into the shop. Because maybe I have it. Nope, not here. We gotta go to the mod hub. Go later. I think I have a blade you might want to use. It's not as wide as that one, but I think I ran into the problem that you're talking about, and I'll show you. Leveler? Oh, they got so many new levelers now. I think it was the... I think it was this one. No screenshot. It might have been... this one's not the right one, I don't think. It might be the right one. I think it's this one. Try this blade. Basically what the idea is that you want the blade to be equal to the size of the tractor. And it is less likely to hit the sidewalls. of your bunker, and I think it's this one. Pretty sure. I thought Giants had one. It might be this one. Oops. Might be this one. This one might be it. Yeah, this one. Duvastort, because it's about almost the size of the width of the tractor. So it will stay inside the bunker without hitting the edges. You're not going to get as much coverage, but it doesn't matter. I'll try this one, or I'm pretty sure this is the one. Leveler. This will do it. I think this might be your solution, Dozer. This one. The other one might work too, but I'm pretty sure this is the one that I use. And the idea is, what I think my conclusion is that Courseplay is operating based on the width of the tractor as opposed to the shovel. So that's why the shovel, the leveler collides with the wall. But because this is about as wide as the tractor, it won't collide. That's my conclusion. So that might be the solution. So give that a try. Oh crap. I know what this guy's trying to do. You're supposed to go all the way around, buddy. Then we got this collision going on here. Hopefully it gets out of the way. Is this guy still going to go? Guy's gonna try to get back in. My God! No! Mr. Seeker, you are a problem. Too much congestion in this area. Hello, Joel. Welcome in. Okay, he's gonna be fine, I think. This guy, I have no clue what he's doing. Are you gonna go? Yeah, he's going. Now he's sitting there. I'm going to the AFL later. What's an AFL? Australian Football League? Oh, you can't see my screen. Thank you for telling me that. Oh well, there was a whole collision problem over here, by the way. I fixed it, I think. Okay, this guy is not moving. Oh. Go. There, he was just waiting. And then there's that problem over there. Everybody's coming in. It's a huge problem. Try to empty out this guy. I just move him this way. I'll put him over here. This guy's waiting for some reason. Oh, because of the front end loaders. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be your solution, Dozer. I think. And that's my theory. Guy. Where he's going. Oh. This is all a mess now. You get one traffic jam and everything falls apart. Guy's in the way, so. Definitely wouldn't have this, but I think probably I would design things differently. Much of a congestion. Why is this guy? I think. Oh, I know what's going on. That guy's trying to go in here. Because it's that guy's in the bunker. That guy is over there. He's waiting. But everybody waiting. Guy parked. Okay, those guys are moving. Okay, just go, go, go. Oh, come on. He's on the wrong path too, so I'll just get him past, guys. I don't know where he's headed. Parking. These guys should be moving. Okay. I understand what happened. Alright. This is so crazy. Alright. Okay. That guy's gonna auto-correct himself, I guess. To get back. Oh. To push all of this back in. Peter's heading back out. That's good. It's a good thing that I'm getting this addressed before I have a big mess. So. Hopefully he can level this out. We'll find out, eh? Making quick work of this, at least. Inside the cab. I think Kiwi is probably still in the background. He live streamed earlier. This is a mess. I think I've got this almost cleaned up. I have to go on the other side to clean up as well. Because I've got some smaller mounds over there, I believe. Yeah. This side is done. Just in the nick of time, eh? I'm gonna clean up the other side, which has less stuff to push, but I should be okay. Could you live in a desert if you wanted to? Probably not. Probably wouldn't live in a desert. If I had a choice in the matter. I kind of like where I live, climate-wise. It's not too cold. It probably rains a little bit more than what I might like. Mind you, I noticed that we seem to get a little bit more sun than we normally do. Climate change might have a factor in that. Usually we get a lot of clouds all the time. Don't get as much as we used to. So it's almost perfect. I don't even get the smoke. Oh, crazy guy. Where he's going. But on course. Buddy, you're not even on a course. Back up. Hopefully those guys don't run into each other. That's interesting. They're both on the same route, but they avoided each other. Yeah, our jet stream doesn't seem to push the smoke to us, which is good. Except for in the evening, we do get a little bit of smoke. About it. Then I don't get a lot of snow. Most of it snows in the mountain. So if I do want snow, I'm about 15 minutes away from snow. I just have to go up in the mountain, really. So I don't know. I think it's the climate's just great, I guess, where I live. We don't get a lot of wind, so no tornadoes, unlike other parts of Canada. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much to complain. And it doesn't get very hot here either. That's the benefit of living in, like, a very low-lying valley, really. Which is what the lower mainland is. Got such a mess over here. I am not going to the Sahara Desert. I am going to pass on that one. Get your Sahara Desert buddy to go with you. Let's go this way. That's a little bit too high, I bet. Back this up here. Whoa! Where are you going, buddy? In tandem. I don't have my head tracker on. Why? It's too deserty for me. I like looking at trees, I guess. Lots of trees. Like kind of my mountains and trees. I don't even go to the Okanagan very much. Like, I think in my entire lifetime, I've been to the Okanagan maybe 4 times in my lifetime. About it. That's basically desert area in British Columbia. The Okanagan Valley. That's like Kamloops. It's because it's high up in the mountains. But not... I don't think it's similar to like the Sahara or your Chihuahua Desert. But they consider it a desert. Canadian desert, I guess. Go get picked up. Supposedly you can automate front-end loaders. But I don't think I'll do that today. Yeah, I think we got that all. Yep. We'll check to see how our other guys are doing. Park him. Left course. Oh yeah, you are definitely off the course, buddy. Blocked by an object. Got both seaters coming in for a refill. Oh, I know what he's trying to do. Just try to help you out. I don't know where he's going. Are you going over this way? Go. Oh. What about this seater? Are you gonna... Oh, I keep on going. This guy's going to the wrong spot. This should be going back to field 7. Or field 4. Where's this? This guy's going the wrong way. Heading back over here. Hopefully. Correct himself. I got something blocked. This guy's too. If I get him like way over here. Where are you going now? I think they're trying to leave the... Oh, I know what's going on. They're going field path off of field, probably. Die. This guy's probably going to try to get off the field. Hopefully these guys are almost done their grass work. I think they are. Let me take a look. They were working on the headland, so they should be almost finished. Like, they're way down here. Yeah, down here. These guys are still trying to the outer side. You might decide to have, like, I don't know, with my farm, with so much congestion where it is, ideally you probably would want 2 tractors per harvester. Probably be a good idea, just to keep things going. But because my area is so congested, I probably don't. Unless I dump directly into the Mark Thor silage silo, then they just simply drive up and they just dump, right? Then they drive off, right? Not so bad. But there's just way too much congestion, and so have to kind of like plan out your farm a bit for automation. But you could have like 2 or 3 trailers running per harvester if it. But then the more equipment you got, like I said, you get congestion, run into more problems. Would you visit Chihuahua, though? That's another desert. Why would I go to an even hotter, colder desert? No, the answer would be no, Michael. I probably wouldn't want to go there either. I kind of like I like moderate temperatures, hot and cold. I like I don't know, a lot of color, I guess I like as well. So like I'm in the Fraser Valley, so I have a lot of trees, I have a lot of different color to look at, not just. Yeah, but you're way you're you're in a hot place. I gotta have to pass on that. Like I said, I very rarely even leave the Fraser Valley myself. So I do have family in Ontario. I do visit them like every, I don't know, decade or something like that. But I don't usually leave the Fraser Valley. And I'm not a big traveler either. More of a homebody kind of person. I'll leave exploration up to everybody else. I think the last time I left the country was when I was like probably 5 years old. I think that was probably in 1989, and that was just to do a cross-border shopping spree with my mom. Because at the time you didn't have to, you could cross the border without a visa or a passport or anything. You could just go, and people would usually cross-border shop. But that was then, back in 1989. And then I think in the 90s you needed to have like I think a certain pass. Like you didn't really need a passport. You could get like a special type of pass. I remember what it was called. Now I think you need a passport. I think they I don't know. Oh. Which desert am I scared of the most? Well, I probably would say the Sahara. I sure wouldn't want to come across. I'll show you what I wouldn't want to come across. The Gaboon Viper. I think they live in the Sahara. They're in the Sahara Desert. Mind you, I don't think they move very quickly, though. But they're probably maybe they've got more venom than a rattlesnake. I know that much. They're nasty. Yeah, this is their mouth. But they're I think they kind of they move slowly, but they, you accidentally step in the wrong spot. Habitat. I think or maybe it was a different viper. There might have been a sidewinder viper. Yeah, they're in Equatorial Guinea, Republic of the Congo, Democratic Republic of the Congo, Central Africa, South Sudan, Tanzania, Zimbabwe. Another viper. Little guys. Oh yeah, they're in the desert. The Gaboon viper? It's an African snake. So these guys are a little bit quieter. I mean, these are not a rattlesnake. They're just simply a viper. They have a very strong toxicity too. More severe than a rattlesnake. Also, you can find the black mamba, which is the most toxic snake in the world. Well, actually, a couple of species of mamba, but they're from the same family. These guys are the ones you really got to look out for because these guys will chase you down. They're extremely aggressive. They will actually not warn you. They will go after you and chase you. They're quick. You got your rattlesnake. That's not as bad. You can survive that if you can get the anti-venom. Copperheads, you can get. There's a lot more anti-venom for these snakes. Coral snake. These are all rattlesnakes. And generally, they'll let you know when you're close by, right? As soon as you get close to them, they're not going to chase you down. They're going to rattle, right? We've got rattlesnakes up in the what do you call it? In parts of Ontario, and we've got rattlesnakes in the Okanagan area. If you get close to them, they'll just start rattling, and you know where they are, and you can stay around. But you take these guys, they have no rattle. They don't let you know. By the time you know, either you see them, and if you don't see them, they've got you. Because these guys chase you down. They are a really quick snake. So I wouldn't want to run into these guys. They can kill you pretty quickly. And they live for about 11 years. They're fast. So they're going to chase you. They're extremely aggressive, and they're fast, which means that they're more deadly than a cobra. And you probably wouldn't even, sometimes if you step in the wrong spot, you won't know that you gotten bitten because they go so quick, right? And then they might leave or scurry away or whatnot. They're the second longest venomous snake in the world, too. Probably would stay away from them. Taipan. Yeah, I've heard that that's a pretty bad. It's got no rattle on it, right? I bet. I don't see no rattle on that guy. Oh, he's smaller too, more camouflage. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to run into that. Any snake that doesn't have a rattle or an ability to say, "Hey, I'm here," they're deadly. This guy doesn't look like he has he doesn't have he has no rattle. You walk up to them and then not knowing where they are, right? They bite you and you're good. Good as in danger. Whereas a rattlesnake, generally it doesn't want to use its venom on something it doesn't have to, so it'll just rattle away. But this guy's another one that I probably wouldn't want to run into. Looks like there's different species of taipan too. Inland taipan, blue taipan. Oh, that guy looks pretty cool. Oh, blue. Black taipan. Inland taipan. Yeah, I would think so. Also, baby snakes. I wouldn't want to go near a snake den. That's one thing I wouldn't want to do, or around baby snakes, because baby snakes, they're not really good. They don't know how to regulate their venom glands. So if they bite you, they'll inject the full load, right? That would be the most dangerous thing to look at, I think. So that's the main reason why I wouldn't want to go to probably desert regions and stuff like in. I don't know, where are these guys from? Australia. Yeah, that's what I was going to guess. Australia. Yeah. Australia's got a lot of nasty creatures. Mind you, I wouldn't mind seeing a kangaroo. I would tell you that much. I would go for a kangaroo. We actually got a kangaroo in Canada. I think someone had abducted one and brought them to Quebec, and then it got loose, and it was running around Quebec for, I guess, 3 or 4 weeks or something like that. They had that on the news. What was it? I think last month? Western taipan is in here. I guess I wouldn't run into the western one. Inland taipan would be in the middle of your desert. I guess this is all desert. And then, oh, the coastal. Oh, you got taipans everywhere. So, no getting away from taipan. I think you have king snakes, don't you? King snakes are pretty. But I don't know if they attack people, though. Australia. Don't attack people, do they? I suppose they would attack you if you inadvertently like stepped on them or something, but because I think any king like king variation are other snake. This is a king brown. Let's look that up. King brown, do they eat, do they bite people? Getting bitten by a king brown, also known as a mulga snake, is a serious medical emergency. I guess they would be pretty prompt medical attention, critical as their venom can cause significant to them. There's king. It's because of the different venom type. Let's see. The king brown snake is the largest terrestrial venomous snake in Australia, despite its common name. First describe it. Northern Territory. But I don't think they would be out to go right after you, I don't think. It would be one of those they would be dangerous if you ran into them in, like, if you're walking around in the dark or something. You inadvertently put your foot down. Obviously, they have no rattle either. So no early warning signs. It's the silent snakes that you have to worry about, including the ones that are like silent and aggressive. This one I don't think would probably out to go after you. Whereas I know the block mamba, it'll go after elephants, it'll go after lions, it'll go after everything. The black mamba. There's other species of mamba in Africa. Venom. Here's snake in Africa because of its size, aggression. So it's the aggression. Venom, toxicity, and speed. That's probably why I fear going to probably Africa the most, I guess, running to these guys. And they go into houses too, right? So if you've got a rat problem or a mouse problem, those guys are coming into your home. Because then they have a food source that they've sniffed out. All snakes do that. Yeah. That's too nasty. They'll bite ya if you step on them. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Thanks for the stream, mate. Gotta head out for a bit. I'll tune in when I get back. If you're still streaming. Yep, for sure. Thanks for stopping in, Dozer. A bat. Bats. Text. You got 30 bat species, including the world's largest bat colony. And the Mexican free-tailed bat, state's official flying. You got vampire, ghost-faced bat, big free-tailed bat, cave mitosis. I wonder if Texas has fruit bat. I don't think so. Yes, fruit bats are bat. Texas does not have native fruit bat. Flying foxes primarily inhabit tropical and subtropical regions across Africa, Asia. Oh, Australia has fruit bat. Pacific Islands, savannas, and island ecosystems. These guys are interesting. They just hang out in trees. They're like flying foxes. They're all furry too. Weed eater, he was cutting the grass. A snake stood up. The string of the weed eater got caught. The weed eater chunks the snake over 500 feet up in the air. My dad never saw the snake again. I guess that's one way of taking care of your snake problem, I guess. All right. I got 2 workers finished. These guys did all their grass planting. Let's send him back to park position. Farm parking. Send this guy back to the parking lot. Guy's got a problem. Overall, this is going good. Oh, come on. Gotta move him a bit closer. Plus, that guy's still in the bunker. Causing a problem. At least we got the seeders done, the seeding done. This spot part. Probably here. Him. The weed eater was spinning at full power. I'm surprised it didn't dice the snake in half. One time, did it? I think you said it chunked them up, didn't it? Weed eater chunked the snake over. Oh, chucked. Did the snake body, like, obviously it got mangled. Might not be the twine and a weed eater might not be, I don't know, good enough to cut through. I suppose if it's a smaller snake, maybe. This guy. Trying to get to Forage Harvester. Turn him. Forage harvesters are still trying to make it around the edge. Great. I think this forage harvester needs to come back. Those guys are going to keep on doing that while the other guy comes through. I think he's on his way now. Yep. Don't think he's staying on routes. Wait. Strict path finder to field. That would probably... I'm going to turn that one back on. Takes a while to start up the fin. Hey, where are you going to head to now? Hopefully it'll make it around just fine. Avoid driving in fruit. That's probably it. Use jump point search for longer distances, which results in faster pathfinding. That's fine. I'll jump this up to like 3. Okay. You're gonna pathfind, okay? This guy's got a problem. I think he auto-corrected himself. I don't know where he's going. See what he does. They will be okay. He just needs to make it up to this guy. Great. Let's get back to work. To speed this up, what I probably will do is I'll buy some more, but I'm going to have the other ones, instead of going into the bunkers, these ones are doing the bunkers. The next ones that I'll buy are just going to go into this Mark Thor silo to unload. I think that would work. So I'll just explain what. So I'll just have those 3 going into the bunker silos we have over here. And then the remaining ones will go in here and empty the chaff in here. I think that might speed things up a little. So I think we have some trailers here. I have one of those. I have trucks too, by the way. Go ahead and buy some more trailers. I have another Fleagle too, but see how we're this. Let me get my tractors. I'll use the John Deeres, I think. I have 3 John Deeres, I think. Yeah, I do. I have a mowing kit too. Put this right here. That way my forage harvesters aren't sitting there waiting so much, right? And I hope it won't affect it. Have a third John Deere over there. Over there. I need to unfold the mower. Put this over here. I will get a very large trailer. Large trailers, I guess. See how this works by incorporating these in. Put down. Let's go buy ourselves a trailer. Might cause me some more headaches though. Just bundling trailers. This holds chaff. This is a crone. What's this size? 52? Well, upgrade. Do I want to go with the crone? Here's some more. These ones are 55. Here's a 61. We'll buy some more Fleagles. Bench. One. Two. Three. So these guys will be set up a little bit differently. This guy's gonna have forage harvester number 1, I guess. Move the Courseplay option away. Just gonna empty it into the Mark Thor one. Yeah, some trailers over there. I think I purchased way too many trailers. Number 3. Yep. There we go. That might do it. And I've got some extra trailers here that I don't need, but we'll move them out of the way. Put there. Such a collection of equipment. Crazy. Alright. Let's see how that goes. A lot of congestion, though. A lot of movement given area. This might be a bad idea. Seem to have sorted that out. Come on. Okay. Just go. Alright, I think that'll do it. You still might want a loop course probably if you're running 2. There might be some collision. Depends on up here. Because you got a 1 in way and 1 out way. There's a warning. Oh boy. I don't know what's going on back here. These guys better not be working on the same one. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on. Let's move this guy way out here, I guess. Empty, is he? Might not be a good idea. Might not be the best idea. This guy's not even moving. Probably not the best. Those guys are gonna do their thing. This guy's coming out. Looks like they sorted things out a bit. There we go. They're all heading to the field to do their job. Could be a bit of a mess up here. because we're still doing the headland equipment. See what happens. Just go forward. The problem is these guys could run into each other. I'll just hope that this guy can get further down the field. This is another problem here. I think what I'm going to do, I will take control here. That corrects that problem. I don't know why this guy... Oh, I know the problem. I forgot to put the Courseplay button on. And I think the other tractor is coming down. Yep. Fantastic. Okay, we'll get this moving quicker. It was spinning at full power. And this one needs a Courseplay button turned on. This should get my operation moving a little smoother. Let's go out the way. Do I have another John Deere over here? Nope. There's a John Deere somewhere. Hopefully he'll just go straight out. This guy needs his Courseplay button turned on too. This should keep things moving a little faster, I hope. The quickest route would be just to simply have them all dump into the TMR silo, as then they don't really have to worry about the stopping and the going of the silage bunker. So silage silo would probably be better. Alternatively, one large bunker with like 3 reverse courses would probably be better too. That way you've only got like one compactor going in. Or separate your silage bunkers a bit. You can do that, like different parts of the property. Just to make things better. Tiny. And I've got this guy returning, so getting 2 on the route, I think was a good idea. So as he just unloaded, he's heading out. If I had a third one, I'd probably have a collision. So having 3 with my setup probably wouldn't be a good idea. I think this guy's going to come to him. There we go. There. It's because of the curve. Oh, it's going to be fine. We're almost... I think I put... Is there 2 headland? Probably 2. Let's try something different. I got a better idea. Let him go. We're gonna go. We'll set up another silage bunker. Try something. Put him over here, I guess. So I'm using the one that came with the farm, but probably put something in over here. Go landscape mode. It's a bit messy over here. Make it all even. Square. Where's my square bar? Hit me. Looks pretty bumpy, doesn't it? Let's change the strength. I'm gonna put a large bunker in here. We're gonna do something different. We'll do reverse courses. Let's change the brush. We'll change it to change. Oh, I think it's V. Oh, the brush shape. There we go. Let's put a bunker in. Gotta flatten that out more. Put it on L. This as flat as possible. This out. Okay, let's do this. I think that's the largest bunker I've got, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try 2. Sounds crazy. There we go. Map out my plan here. How about that color? There we go. All right. We need a tractor now. Let's create a new course here. Actually, you know what? I could probably connect it off of the water well. That work. There's going to be a secondary route. I'm gonna call this farm silage 1, I guess. And farm silage bunker 2. This is a longer distance that they'll have to travel, of course. I'll do 3 and a 4, I guess. All right, let's stable these. Call this farm silage bunker 4, I guess. Now I just need to get this course all set up. And exit. So this might not be the best. There we go. Weird looking route. Could have did that better. Alright. Well, we'll put in a new folder. Wait. All of those. Oh. Farm Silage Bunker 1. Where are you? Might have dropped it into the wrong folder. Yes, I did. I put it in there. Okay, there we go. And then over here we will set up 2 tractors, I guess. I'm gonna save. Actually, I'm gonna go get that other. I get that one mod. Save. Open up my folder here. Down, down, down. Oh, there it is. FSG modded assistance is up. Okay, drag that in over there. Uploaded. You know what? I could probably do the boss. I'll grab that mod and got something on my. I'm kind of curious. I don't download this because I don't have it on mod. Get the K9 dozer blade. We'll see if we can get that to work. They were doing. Grab these tanks too. I'll probably play with these at some point. Side tank. Okay. I don't think the K9 dozer blade is a custom modding. I think it's Carl Farm. They work together. Carl Farms that has the dozer blade. I do his name Carl. Carl. Carl Farm. We'll try this thing. It's supposed to go on the front of it too. This is what we'll be mainly working on. See if it'll work. It's about the same width as the tractor, so I think it might work. I'll have to make sure I put dualies on. We'll put these guys on the bigger bunker clamps. Already downloaded this. Have it in my list though. Oh, there it is. I found it. Open up my FSG tool again. What white screened out? I don't know why it does that. All right, those are in there. So 3 mods. One I know for sure will work, and we'll try out the K9 dozer blade. I've never used it in automation at all. I've never even used it at all. So it's in FS22. I've never even touched that game either. So never really got into using it. Might as well give it a try. All right. Save the game. Wait a I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee. All right, back. We can quit on. See if we can make this happen. I'll have to reload those mods. I don't know if I have to reload the game. I have to. Already dumped them into the folder. Oh, they did show up. All right. I don't have to reload the entire game. Got this one. This one should work for sure. And we got the versatile. We'll try that out. Where's the K9 dozer blade? I don't think it made it in. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just try that out. This one's farther away, though. This setup from the main farm. I guess you guys are getting all of the automation into this one here, for the most part. I didn't really anticipated doing reverse course and a C clamp, or what is it? C bunker? Or a U-shaped bunker? Or a C clamp? Is it this? I don't know what the term is. You know what I mean. Closed bunker. But since I'm getting into it, plus I did mention the last live stream I was going to try to play with the new versatile custom modding one. It's not until I got into doing this that I realized, oh, might as well try that out. Okay. We'll have to get my forage harvesters going again. Because they stop. They all stop. Just get those going. Nearest waypoint. Here you go. Stop. way down. Get this one going. All right. I'll just auto drive should still be going. Or maybe not. I don't. Bit of a mess. Guy. Holy crap. So much going on here. Collision. I think I might have fixed it. Where are you? Two. And back on. I should continue working. Now this guy over here. Hopefully everything moves. All right, we're kind of done over here. This guy working. Oh. In the way, that's why that guy's. I'll go back into the bunker and get to working. This guy, I don't know why he's not. All right. Hope he goes. So you move on. Clean up these guys here. What about this guy? Are you gonna keep going, or are you having a problem? I think he's having a problem, folks. Move him forward. Come on, just go. I want to get to the fun stuff. I think probably the guys that are half of this squad is going to go to the other bunkers. I think. I think he's fine now. All right. Hopefully, I can leave those guys alone for a wee while. Had a problem here. Bit crazy. But nice to me. I don't know what to say here. That's what happens when you can't stop the game. I move this guy forward. Get him just drive on. As for this guy, I honestly don't know why he stopped. And most of my all of my bunker silo guys are all not working. Just go this way. Sort this out. This guy's running. What about the third one? I'm missing a silage bunker guy. I don't know where he went. I'm missing one. What's one of my guys taking a coffee break somewhere? Nowhere. Yeah, I'm missing that dude. Where did he go? I'm missing a silage bunker tractor. Crazy. What to make of I don't. Did I send him to sell? Here. Oh. Wow. Yeah, because I had a third one. And he's missing now. I wonder if it glitched out and deleted it out of my game. A possibility. I never saw that happen before. This center. Let me just tab. One tractor here. That's this one. Here we are. I found ya. I knew you were around here somewhere. Why are you way over here? See where we are. What field? We're way over here. Holy crap. Well, I'll get him back to where he belongs. I don't know why he's... There's no silage bunker over there. That's crazy. We have to get him back to where we need him. I can go across this field here because it's planted. We'll get this all sorted out. Probably best, like, if you, before you save your game and exit, stop your Courseplay vehicles. Autodrive, you don't really have to worry about. They'll just continue on. And then save and exit. I didn't do that. I just saved and quit. But you're probably better off to just stop. Alright, get this guy fixed. Then we'll get on to the fun stuff. Hopefully. Leave how I had this set up. These guys don't break very easily. I don't use fence very often. I think they've always been that way. I did use them in FS20 in 19 and 22. And they do take a bit of time to break. Alright. Hopefully we got him fixed. No path found. Be a bit of a challenge, aren't you? Challenge before. Just line you up a bit. Park you about here. Think you're doing it. Alright. Good job. We got you fixed. Let's go back to where we were going to do our fun stuff. Over. So this is going to be our other silage bunkers that were set up. This is relatively flat, I think. We're going to do the K9 dozer blades first. So we'll be getting 2 versatiles, the custom modding ones. Buy 2 of these. Biggest engine. Let's get the big wheels on. We're going to do compaction with these. Yeah, I might go with those ones. Let's see what we're dealing. Those ones. Those are wider, eh? Let's just do the... We'll do this type. I like this chonky look. We'll put the 60th anniversary on there. Make this a 2026 model. We'll throw some beacons on there. Front weight. Can I put the weights on? I wonder if I can still do the K9 dozer blade with the weight on. We'll put Dual beacons. Wheel setup is fine. We'll call this number 1. Display hardware. Starfire for 3 point. Oh, wait, my 3 point. I think hook cable. I'm hoping I can still put the dozer blade on this. I'm gonna buy 2 of them. I might have to take it to the shop and change it if the weights don't work. Bought 2 of those. Customize. Oh, go to the mod section. I've never used this. Oh. Is that what it looks like? There's a wide extension. Top and side extension. Patcher. 9RX 830. Am I supposed to hook it up to that? I don't know what configuration I need for this. Folding mechanism. Hydraulic. I think I have to have it set to the 9RX, right? Oh. Guess we're going to find out. We're going to buy one of these, I guess, for now. We'll see how we hook it up. And I'll buy the other one. Okay, where's my... I don't know how this works. I am close to the shop, so... Crazy. This work. I don't think it's hooking up. It might be because of the weight, right? This is supposed to work on it, so I understand. I might have to do some retrofitting to it. It's probably because I got the weight on the front. I'll remove that. I'll just park this here. Don't. Let's reconfigure another one. I can buy as many as I want, right? I don't know if I need a different dozer blade, standardized dozer blade. Don't know. Leave this here. The wheels shouldn't be a problem, right? Ooh, we'll put the big chunky ones on it. Front weight. Just leave it as standard. Blade mount. That's what I didn't do right. Okay, let's see here. If I put the weight on. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Put the blade. I can leave the weight on. Yes. Let's just do this again. Put the weight on there because we want max compaction. Just went through this too quickly. Beef up the engine. Wheels is this the big chunky ones? We're gonna do these ones. Make this a 2026. Hook cable we'll put on there. Blade, yes. Number 1. Starfire, sure. 3-point, yes. Buy that one. And then we're going to buy another one. We're going to change the number to 2. All right. Leave those there. Whoops. Oh, crap. Well, that was a bad decision. Whoop. All right. Let's get the K9 dozer blade on there. Let's do this. I don't think it's... Why is it not... maybe I need to have it as a center. Standard? Not sure how this works. This might be too big. I bet you that's the wrong blade. I probably need to put the standard blade on. The 9RX or whatever it is, the John Deere one's probably, what, wider than my Versatile? Maybe that's why. All right. We can do the extension. We got wide. We have standard. Let's try standard. It looks like it's smaller. Change this to a hydraulic. I'll buy one of these. What this does. Do this. Oh, there we go. All right. You need the standard one. Sweet. Yeah, this is beautiful. Hold. I might have some collisions. I might have to make this a little wider, the wheelbase, but we'll see. All right. This is freaking awesome. I love this. All right. Let's just hope that it works. Okay. Go ahead and grab another dozer blade. Top side. Put this to standard. I don't know what's the difference between wide and standard. Oh, okay. Well, I would recommend stick with standard. I don't know if the wide would work on this one. So one might be for the case, because this works with the case and the John Deere. So looks like the... Yeah, probably wide would be for the case variation. Put that to standard. Hydraulic. Buy this guy. All right. Fantastic. Having too much fun. All right. Yeah, fantastic. Okay. That's okay, how are we gonna do? I think we'll probably park this one like this. Oh, right here. Yeah, we can get this tested without silage in there. We'll know if there's a problem because whether it'll hit the edges or not. I might have to get a different variation. I might try something else. I don't know. He's folding up. Okay, what are we doing? He's going down the middle. I don't know why. He's supposed to lower the blade. This might be too complicated. I don't know. I wonder if I have to manually lower the blade myself. Well, he's doing that. I'll go play with the other one and figure it. Probably something like that. Yeah, you have to lower it yourself. This might not work though, because there's a lot of functionality on the front of it. Do this. As the saying goes, keep it simple, stupid. Leave it about there. Cool. Set up a This is covering it. Cover it. Silo position. All right. Let's see what happens. It did raise it up. He's folding up. I don't know why he's folding. I don't know if the blade is lower enough. I think so. Oh, it's doing it. Yeah, a little bit too low. I might need to smoothen that out or something. It's not hitting the sides of the thing. I'll have to make adjustments to the other one. So this is the other downside to it too, because there's a lot of a wiggle woggle. So just sort of keep that in mind. What he's going to do. He should be moving over. And it's going to hit the side. Maybe this is the problem. Give me a sec. Let's go buy another one of these versatiles and see if we can make it wider. That's the problem with this. I will go with the double wheels. That's wider, so we'll see if that works. I don't have a mount on it, though. Taking a quick look here. I think this would be better. So, unfortunately, I can't use the chonky ones. Let's park this in front of the blade here. I don't have the mount. Crap. Just park it like this, I guess. Measurements. That one hit the wall too. I probably might be better with this. The double wides. Don't know if I can make these wheels any larger. That's about it. That's it. All right. Oh, we got all sorts of lighting too. Get this all decked out, I guess. LED lights, hook cable, front weight, beacons, blade mount. We'll call this number 1. 3-point. We're buying 2 of these again. All right. Only got 1. I don't know if this is the bad blade. Won't hook up, I don't think. I'll have to buy 2 more blades. I'll have to get this standard. This is for the 9R, isn't it? Yep, it's the 9R. Let's set this to You could probably adjust the sides too. So I got it at max right now. So because this extends out, you might, if this doesn't work, I could probably bring the blade in. Because I've got the top and side extensions. I would probably turn that. No extensions, that will probably work with maybe the big chunky wheels. So let's just try the max extension and figure out if this will work. 2 of these with, and I'm gonna go with static and standard. All right, where did my blades go? Don't know where they went. Oh, they're in there. Let's just push this out of the way. That's the bad blade. That's the 9R. It's got a software glitch, everybody. It's John Deere. What do you expect? It needs an update. The blade won't work without a John Deere update, okay? Every John Deere person watching my stream. Hey. John Deere humor. All right. Is this gonna hook up? No, it's not. What the hell? Oh, it's figured out. This is what happens when I make fun of John Deere, right? What happened? Damn it. Oh, dear. Oh, you know what? I didn't... Ah, crap. This has got no front mount on it, does it? Probably not. Is it one of those two over there? Okay, let's just dump this over here. And I'm gonna have so many of these versatiles. Okay, that's one. Okay, head on. Radar is pinging. Okay, this one's probably got the mount on it. There we go. This might work, it might not. If not, I can get a smaller blade. I've got the extension on this blade. But this is as wide as I can get my wheels. Or my tractor profile. To put this guy over here, I guess. Right. Okay. Let's target position. Silo. At least then I'll know what equipment I need. I do want to use this setup. Okay, got that going. We'll see if this works. If not, I can get the smaller K9 dozer blade. And in case you guys are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, if it starts hitting the edge, it's going to be a problem. So the edge of the bunker. And my theory is that you need your blade to be smaller or a similar size to your vehicle profile. We'll see if this guy does it or not. missing some versatile tractors. I don't know where they went. Did they drive off somewhere? I got so many of them around. I'm going to send this guy to the shop and get him some of these versatiles out of here. I'll send him to the shop. Or else I'll get everything confused, right? We don't want. Farm shop? Or farm shop repair. Yeah. Get him out here. See if this guy does the job. I'll have to lower the blade a bit, because it's not lowering it. So you have to do that. I'll go do that on this blade, I guess. Probably something like that, I guess. Oh. Him go. Put this guy right here. All right. We'll... Hopefully this will hit the ground. I think so, yeah. But get him out of here. Okay, well, this will determine whether or not I'm going to hit the edge or not. It still might. It kind of didn't go right to the edge, did it? Backing up. Let's see what it does. See if this hits the edge. I think it is. Yeah. So I cannot use that blade either. I need to use the smaller blades. Alright, let's stop this. I need to buy another set of blades, guys. So don't use the extensions with Courseplay. I think you need to use These are the side extensions. So you can probably use... So there's no extensions. This one should probably work. Don't use the side extension. You can use the top extension. So top extension, and my guess is no extension. So we'll try the top. Welcome back. Hot attacher type. We'll set this to standard. Hydraulic. So we'll buy 2 of these. Buy another one. I'm gonna have so many dozer blades here. It's crazy. Put this over here. Hook up another dozer blade. I'm going to push that one out of the way a little bit. That there. And my tractor's missing where it went. Had another one over here. Put the silo position. No, hit start. I'm kind of wondering if I can use the chonky one. I can't remember if I put front mounts on this or not. See if that works. I would prefer these big chonky ones. These ones are pretty nifty wheels instead of the doubles. Let's go and find out here. Because you get probably maximum compaction. Oh! Oh boy. That was unexpected. Okay. Don't do that. No, definitely don't do that. Sure. Alright, so I can't run on the chonkies. It'll hook up, but just hopefully that I'm missing some tractors though. I'm gonna send this guy to the shop too. I do, yes. Farm shop salvage. Drop that off. We'll sell this one too. Okay. And I'm missing a tractor. Don't know where it went. It just like disappeared. Okay, let's see what this guy does. I go with the double wides. And then that particular K9 blade. We'll see what happens here in a sec. It's making its last trek. Nope. Still gonna run into the problem. So there goes that theory. Let me think here. I got a working width is set to 3 meters. Okay, that's the problem. Okay. I didn't even think. It's not detecting the width of the blade. That's really bad. Okay, how wide is this blade? I need to figure that out. It's about, what, 6.4 meters? They put the extension on. 6.4 meters. Let's... Oh, you're way going out of whack here. 6.4. Alright, let's try this again. You can manually adjust the working width. Usually it auto detects the width, but in this case. Try this again. That doesn't count. I'll get this sorted. Okay, well that guy's doing that. We're gonna sell some stuff. This bunch of things up. We'll just take this one back because this one, I'm not sure if this is a 6.4 meter blade. I could probably still use this. .4. These are the chonky tires, by the way. So I did get it hooked up. Probably the wrong. I didn't have the mount on the other one, probably. Bah. I wonder if it'll tell me on here. Nope. 6.4 is the optional side extension, so that's the larger one. 5.5. This is the information that I need. So 5.5 meters and 6.4 meters. So you'd have to put it in manually, I think. This guy is... Get him out of here. Let's send him back to the shop. Because Courseplay isn't auto-detecting the width of the blade. That's the problem. You need to set your working width manually. Can I mount this one up? Take this. So this is the 5.5, I think. Yeah, 5.5 and 6.4. Oh, this is no front mount on that one. One has to go back to the shop too. And back to the shop. Okay, off you go. And I've got this guy over here. He has the large extensions on him too. All right. And tanker truck. Get you moved out of the way. you go. There we go. Everything's moving. Except for that truck. Are you? This is 6.4. It's doing the edge. So I think I figured it out. Perhaps. This guy right here. Since this is the configuration that I will want, because I like big chunky wheels. See what you do, buddy. Bad. Not sure if it's gonna do something else here. This one's set to working with 6.4, by the way. I probably should have put it to 5, because I think this is the smaller blade. Yeah, this should be 5.5, I think. Set this to the 5.5. Keep him be. This one. That's a 6.4, I think. This blade over here. I'll just leave this here just in case I need that. Is this a smaller blade? That's a 5.5 blade, isn't it? Yeah, that's a 5.5. So 5.5 blade works. Let's just try this one out. How are we going to part this one? Okay. 6.4, that's fine. Put our target position here. Silo. Hit start. And this is the wider blade. A little bit of ground clearance. It's starting to rain or snow or whatever you want to call it. Might have to set the weather to a nicer day. Set this guy up. Or the blade a bit. Him over here. Starting to rain. Or it is rain, I should say. Yep, I'm doing what you need right now. I got another silage bunker set up here. So, since you started talking about this problem, I'm figuring it out so we can get a solution going for you. Also, I'm doing something a little bit more elaborate. As you can see, I'm using the K9 dozer blade. This is the test here. You came at the right time, by the way, Dozer. I'll just explain things in a sec. I just want to make sure this works before I say, hey, I figured it out. Let's see what he does here. So it looks like it's working. Yeah. Okay, I know what the problem is. First of all, whatever blade you're using at the front, you need to know the width of it. What I discovered is that the working width defaults to 3.33 meters. So you need to set this manually. So I did a little research on this particular blade, so which I'll show you in a sec here. So this is the K9 dozer blade. I have two widths that I can work with. I've got the standard, which is a 5.5 meter. And then you've got optional side extension 6.4 meters. That's what I'm using right now. So you need to manually put that in. Whatever your size is for your blade. And you should be okay. It does not matter how wide your wheels are. At first I thought that was the case, because I tried this setup, but then I realized it wasn't recording the 3, it was defaulting to 3 meters. So just make sure you set your working width for your blade. It has nothing to do with wheels or the size of the tractor. It's just that Courseplay defaults to 3 meters. But it's working. That's going. And I apologize to everyone for the dinging. Just sort of focused on here. I'll get that sorted in a sec. Is this blade down? I think that should be fine. Okay. We got these guys going. I don't have to worry about them anymore. There's a bit of a lip. If you're hitting the front lip, you can just basically smooth that over a bit. You can probably go in here and... I'm going to leave it as is, but if you wanted to, you could raise this up a little bit so that it doesn't hit the lip head on. You're going to hit the lip leaving, but that's fine. I could probably edit one of the bunkers. It's one of the strategies that I use. Raise it. I would probably use like a light touch. You can just kind of lightly. You can even go into the bunker a bit. I think I did that one. Light touch. Yep. That's my strategy for fixing the edge if it bothers you. Because it can puddle crap up a bit. Alright, and then what I would do is I would smooth it out. Maybe that's a bit too strong. That's sort of what I would do. Yeah, it's going in much smoother now. Hell. Just a bit of it over into the bunker. I'll do this one more time. Move it. This is my fix for hitting the edge. Oop. Yeah, that'll work. Do it on this side too. I don't think this side has much of a problem, but I just use the edge of, see there's like an edge. You just make sure a bit of this goes into the bunker and then smooth it out. That's how I fix the edge problem. Lightly just backle this smooth. Oop, a bit too much. This bunker I don't think really needs it. This one, fine. Jam into the wall. I guess. There's also something else I need to tell you about the hookup. Or if you're going to use the versatile tractor, there's a certain blade hookup. Oh. which I discovered. I'm not going to buy another blade, but I'll just explain it because it's all in the shop. So there's 3 configurations here. There's the attacher type. So standard is what I'm using for the versatile. And then there's a wide one. Actually, probably better if I show you on this side. So standard works with the versatile. And then you've got your wide. That's probably for the case. And then the 9RX is probably for the John Deere. That's all you need to do with this the extension. Then on the tractor itself, I don't know about the John Deere, but I imagine the case in the John Deere, this one, you need to make sure you have the mount put on. Front weight. You can have front weights, by the way, and the hook. All of that won't interfere, but you do need the fuse. Display hardware. Blade mount. So you need to have that turned on. Make sure you have that on. So that's what you would turn on, basically. For those to get that hooked up. All right, let's see if we can get some silage in here. These things are moving. Oh, we're gonna get everything moved out. Yeah, that'll save you some frustration. I had to, if you don't put the front mount part on, it's gonna glitch everything out. But just follow those instructions. Gonna save you headaches. I didn't intend to work on the versatile. It wasn't until I thought, oh, what the heck? I might as well do the coursework here. This is all messed up over here. To get them going into the other function. It's raining. I'll have to turn that off. Working this one, we want to go. Did I move them into farm silage bunker? To turn the engine off. Everything fell apart over here while I was doing all of that. Get this going again. Get him on to route right here. Go, go, go. I'm not sure if silage do forage harvesters work in the rain? Does anyone know? Or do I have to turn the rain off? this out in here. Hoping this guy will go. Fine. I think I have to help him a bit more. Get him onto a better course. Heading this way. Only harvesters won't work in the rain. Okay, good. This guy is... not working very well either. Got all this going on in here too. Just nasty. I like this setup anymore. Move this out of here. Turn her off. We're going to switch to the other bunkers, I think. The ones that I just set up. We'll get this guy going to the other bunker once he gets emptied out. Okay, that should fix that. Good enough. And then we'll have them stop going into here. This is getting too congested for my liking. I just used these bunkers because it was what was available on the map. Now that I got my own bunkers in there, we will use those instead. It just means it's a longer distance, right? On bunker 3. Get him out of here. Hopefully he'll find his way. Or not. Something got stuck. Oh. There we go. Got this one. This one's doing the TMR to the TMR bunker, I guess. Get him straightened out. So the TMR ones will remain going on this route, which should be perfectly fine because this area will be less congested. I'm gonna drive to the destination. I'm gonna get him onto the main route. Getting confused. Go, my friend, go. This guy's stuck too. That's a problem. You're going to Silage Farm, Silage Bunker 1. He should have been making his way there already. Get over here. We'll compact this stuff and then hopefully we can cover it up. Then we will not be doing any more with these bunkers. We might already be at max compaction on this one. We're at 99%. There we go. Like that. 436,000 liters in there. I'm gonna park this over here, I guess. Let's check if we can blanket the other two. This one is 100%. That's a lot in there too. But this one. There. That's a lot of silage. Alright. So we won't be using these bunkers. We'll use the other ones. So see what happens. And that way this area is not as congested. Is it driving me up the wall? This area is too congested for traffic. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing? Okay. We got something going bing, bing, bing. I need to figure out where that is. Of course. Having some problems. Let's get you over the road. Ah! That was a bad mistake. Are you turning? Yeah, she's trying to turn it around here. Park. Alright. Let's go. Go, lady, go. I got some stuff that I gotta sell. Is up here. Let's get these out of here. Perfect. We have a boatload of issues going on here too. Let's move the tanker trucks out of here because it's gonna clog up my spot. Here. This is all from my other live stream. Okay, what are you doing? Guys are all driving through. They're all fine. And what a traffic jam, eh? And this guy's gonna stop here. I know that for a fact. Empty into silent. We'll turn this guy off, actually. I don't think I need him. These guys off the course. Least amount of equipment running on Autodrive and Courseplay probably will help as well. Say like a max amount, I think, of equipment you can have automated. These guys I can keep on going. I think these guys are doing my barns, by the way. Should be fine. I'll keep on feeding my cows, guys. I don't know what that truck is doing. This guy is going to the sell point. He can't fit through here. Or can he? Nope. That was a bad mistake for you, buddy. We'll help you out. He's going to the shop to be sold. Help him out. We'll move him over here. And I guess we'll send this guy to the shop too. Because I think I already have a small tractor over here somewhere. Send him to the farm shop. We'll get rid of this as well, because I don't think I need it. And I sell some equipment that I don't need. R410, it got stuck. Can I get this pulled out of here? All this hooked up? Oh. Probably the wrong attacher. Nope. I'll just send him to the shop. We'll leave the tankers here. Should be good. I will leave the rest of the equipment around when pumps and hoses is available. Which is this thing here. The other stuff. Alright, and the hail is getting a little bit crazy. Change the weather. Wonderful and sunny. And we got another versatile stuck in the corner there. Enter. Him off. I'm not sure if this is this better not be one of the ones that's supposed to be working, is it? Nope. Those guys are all working there. Oh, I'll show you guys this because there's a guy coming to unload. So he's gonna back in here. So this is a better setup than what I had at the farm. It's more space, more room to work with. and less equipment. So all I got is these two versatiles running here, and I got 2 entry points for emptying out. I'll just hopefully drive ahead. There we go. Slowly moving ahead. And this is a lot more space too, right? So a little bit, maybe a little bit extreme, maybe, but it works for me. You should just drive back and start working. Yes. Off he goes. A little bit more managed, better. This guy should start back up and start getting the bunker. That's the first load up. Once he completely clears out. I hope he starts up. Yep, there he goes. Happen. Back up. Alright. Those guys are fine. Let's go sell more stuff at the shop. We got 2 pieces of equipment over there. Something finished work. This guy finished work. Yep, he definitely finished his work, that's for sure. Alright. Get him back to the farm, I guess. I'll probably sell him too. Because now that I know the versatiles work, I'll just stick with those. Let's sell you. Hopefully you can make your way over to the shop. We got a bit of a mess in here for some reason. I don't know why it's having problems here. Just inspect this. I've had some issues here. It should be fine. It should be able to go. send this guy to the shop too. These guys are just stopping. I don't. This guy has lost his connection. That's what I think happens when you have too many pieces of equipment. So fix this up. Guys, and do the cows. Tricky. No. No, no. Gosh. Fixes that. They're filling up with straw. Doing the right thing. He has no clue where he's going either. This guy's handling manure. I had too many pieces of equipment going. Okay, and he's going to unload. I can't. You know what? That should be fine. I don't think I'll have any problems. Everything should be cleared up now. And I got this stuck somewhere. Having some problems. Hopefully you are still working. Yep. All this mess over here. This is a problem. Let me think here. Oh, I know what I can do to fix it. I don't think I have my... I know exactly what's going on. Because I don't have an exit point over here. All of these guys are going back into the farm. They really don't need to. I need a tractor over here. And they're taking a priority route at the moment. To redo all of this. Do out of 2. Guys, okay. Hopefully this fixes it. I don't know. That truck. A different track. Let's take a look at I have some stuff going south. I have this here. A problem. Been causing me a ton of problems. All because I made some changes to the route. You trying to... What are you working? You're trying to get to the Forage harbor. You're way out of... Okay. They were working fine before. These guard rails. Okay, where are you going? At least this is not as congested now. Everybody's going perfect. This guy's got a load of chaff. So he's gonna wait right there until I guess this guy gets out of the way. Of the guys. Come over here. That guy's gonna go in. Go ahead and sell some stuff. All right, that should be good. Here comes another vehicle. That's a truck. It's gonna fill up with manure. I don't think that one's picking up manure very well. Fix that. Need him to empty into that silo. That one's called multi-fruit silo animal. He's parking inside the bunker. That's a problem. I did not set the... That's the problem there. But, there. That should fix it. Let's just make sure he's not sitting on any root. Nope. Clear out of the way. No interference. Just wait and see how this guy goes in the bunker. I think his blade's a little high, isn't it? Fine. You have to manually adjust the blade too, by the way, Dozer. It will not adjust the height or anything because I think it's too complicated, so you have to manually do that. But once you got it set correctly, you're good. I think with other dozers or other blades, you'll be fine. A little bit of a lip, but that's... Hopefully that guy will... Is he him? No, that's a problem, isn't it? Yeah. It. I think that should be fine, I hope. Oh, I see. That's pretty close. That's... I'll move this a little bit over. Bit too close to the versatile park spot. Probably like that. That should do it. That'll be fine. He's out of here. This guy will kick back in. So at this rate, I could probably put more equipment in this. What do we got going on here? There's a problem. That's probably part of the problem too. Back to I didn't intend him to come here. Oh. Because I'm not doing Surrey anymore. I gotta get him out of here. I'm sending him back to the main farm though. Or to the animal area. This guy. And he's confused. I think I'll just send him back to the two. What are we? This is total mixed fraction. And two. I don't need my cow barns fed. I got too much equipment going and it's kicking out all the settings. Get him at least to the area that it needs to be at. What are you doing? You're fine. Not touch you. You. Continue what you're doing. Guys are going fine. This guy went through so much fuel. It's crazy. We're gonna fill him up though. There. To fix that. This guy, is he coming? Confused. Alright, I have to clear the silo area, which is up here. Imagine. Oh, I see another guy coming down here. Really quick. I think he's gonna help this guy. Yep. I'll go back over here. Enter. I've got a bit of congestion here, so I gotta move this stuff out of here. Because this is one of my main routes, I think. Park this over here with my other slurry tankers for now. This guy will park. This is my TMR. Here, hit him. Guy is not set to do anything. Farm silage bunker. Good. Alright, this should fix most of my congestion. I think. Oh. And we have something else going on over here. The problem. Where are you going? Or oh, farm repair. Supposed to be sold. You chose the wrong repair shop. You go. Are you going to the right spot? And a repair shop too. We're supposed to be sold. You guys will be fine. There. Freed up some congestion. I probably should have set up things at the other farm, but well, earlier on. I had an inkling feeling I wasn't going to like those bunkers where they are. the way that I have everything set up. So this will decongest my roadways a bit. Hopefully all doing the same thing. So I've got 3 of them going to the brown silo over there for TMR. And then I've got 3 of them going over to the farm, basically. Or where the animals are. At the new silage pits that I put in. So we should be okay. This guy's forage harvest. Hopefully he can correct himself and get around. Oh, going somewhere. Something going on over here too. I think you're already full. But I don't have any more collisions, so we're going to be okay. Let's just buy our next set of equipment. We'll need to look at mulching or roller, I guess. Need a roller, don't it, for this? Needs a field roller. Get a couple of those going, or at least purchase. I think I'm going to put myself. Oh, let's see what we have for rollers. Rollers for here we are. Got a 12-meter one. And we have a 27, so I'll probably want about maybe 3 of these or 2. Probably. This is for the grass field, by the way, that I just did. Which is a pretty easy setup. Two headlights. We can probably, that should be good enough. And of course. Field rollers take a long time because they go really slow. Goes. I wonder if it'll crush the rocks into the ground. I think it will. Let's see. Because I didn't do any, I did not do any rock picking. Yep. It's taking care of my stone problem, too. Fantastic. That's good to know. I knew that rollers pushed in, but I wasn't sure if it would, like, if you had to do the rolling, like, beforehand. Looks like you can do it afterwards. After you've planted, because the grass is already planted. This is great. All right, those guys will go on. Forage harvester. I still just get a little nervous. See this guy did stop. because that guy's still full of stuff. Why? To probably unload, buddy. To fix that. Let's see how we're doing over at load area. One should be going to Forage Harvester 1. We'll probably revisit this again another day. Let's see if we can get you guys over someone. Just end out. Lots of people are looking forward to bananas. There's a few that are saying no. Who's live streaming? I'm probably going to do one more live stream on this particular subject next week. Maybe a 50-50. I'm not sure who's live streaming at the moment. Let me just double check first. I don't always trust the redirect. FS25. Nope, I don't have anyone. Guys, like, I'll send you guys to King Anno YouTube. No, that's not English. I think. Hmm. Oh wait, here's one. Lone Star Plane might be interesting. Vintage edition. Safe. We'll set up a raid for Twitch. Twitch live streaming. A lot of Here's one that's English. Which one looks the most interesting? There's Farmer Mart for Twitch, like he's doing grain harvest. All right. So thank you guys. I think I'm going to call it a stream there. I'll send you guys over to some people. Farmer Mark on Twitch. I got another one set up for uh, YouTube. 1,000 Acres Farm. Looks pretty interesting. So guys, go ahead and say hello to everyone. And hopefully you guys enjoy the streams. I will be back on Monday. I will be on the Manitoba map, not doing any automation. So resume this project next Saturday. And then we'll be also on Western Australia on Thursday. And hopefully we'll see y'all then. You guys have a wonderful weekend. Hello, Jennifer Cantwell. Welcome in. I'm ending my stream. Sorry. We'll see you guys in the next one. I don't know. I don't think is Kiwi actually live streaming? Let me see. One sec. Check. I don't think Kiwi is live streaming. Yeah, Kiwi is not live streaming because he live streamed earlier. So he's not, I don't think he's doing another live stream tonight. Because he live streamed like 6 hours ago. And I don't see him scheduled for another live stream. He's probably streamed out for today. And unless he pops in and does one out of the blue. I don't see one scheduled on his page. So you guys have a good night, and we'll see you all in the next one.